Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry. And this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Welcome to the Hampton Inn & Suites pregame show here on WYO Today in 93.9 KTAK. It is the Evanston Lady Red Devils and Red Devils visiting us tonight in Riverton, as it is senior night for the Lady Wolverines and Wolverines. A bunch of them. It'll be 5 seniors for the girls, I think. I've got that right. 9 seniors for the boys. In previous years, we do it between the games. We will stay with you and film that while that's going on for any grandmas, grandpas, friends, relatives, whatnot that are at home and couldn't make it to the game. Outside of that, it will be a contest that is greatly needed. First, for the Lady Red Devils in Riverton, the Lady Red Devils come in here 4-1 in the conference, 12-9 overall. Riverton 1-4, 6-16 in the conference, 6-16 overall. As you look at Coach Roy Barker's Lady Red Devils, it's easy to see what has gotten them to this 4-1 conference mark. They're very balanced in scoring. They have 3 who are averaging over 7, just at 7, in Cassie Barker, Emerson Fessler, and Annalie West. The first and the last, both juniors, the middle one, a senior. Leading the team in rebounds is the junior, Annalie West. She has just under 7. Very balanced scoring. They only shoot 25% from 3, so much like most of the teams that we have seen this year, they are not a huge three-point threat. From 2, though, 36%. And where Riverton can hopefully make up some ground if they can hit some free throws tonight, the Evanston Lady Red Devils are a paltry 55% from the free throw line. When we look at their past 5 games, the Lady Red Devils beat Jackson by 14, most recently on the 21st, defeated Star Valley by 1 on February 20th, defeated Rock Springs, defeated Green River, and destroyed Jackson the time before that. In fact, they are on a 6-game winning streak, their last loss being to Kelly Walsh on the 6th, 39-35. As we take a look at the Lady Wolverines at 1-4 in conference, 6-16 overall, they are led by Carson Vosica with over 12 points per game. She got her average back up. Then Taylor Leesburg with 7.6. They need a third to join them, though, to win tonight. And it's most likely, when you look at the points per game, it need to be Timbery Mathill or Lexi Taylor. Leading the team in rebounds on the season is Tatum Tyra. Of course, awful knee injury for her. So right behind her, leading the team, is Aspen Gordon. As far as active players, leading the team in assists is Taylor Leesburg. From 3, much like Evanston, Riverton not very good at it, 23%. No one really is from distance. 35% from 2. and a percentage that's kind of been not prototypical of Riverton Lady Wolverine basketball several years. They've been in the 60s as far as free throw percentage, but they are only 58%. And part of that is Taylor Leesburg, who usually is a 70, 75, maybe plus percent free throw shooter. This year, she's only 68. Carson Vosica, 64. They are going to have some people join them as far as that goes, as far as hitting their free throws. It would be an upset. Obviously, 4-1 in conference versus 1-4, but it is a team that Riverton can play with. They just can't get behind on runs and whatnot. So, of course, 2A basketball tournament happening here today. It was absolutely jam-packed as Wyoming Indian, both girls and boys advance, and as you would kind of expect, their rival the past couple years, Thermopolis Bobcats and Lady Bobcats, both advance, all four of them advancing very easily. Shoshone and Wind River both coming out on the opposite side of things, and we'll play in elimination games tomorrow. Over in 1A, not a great day for Fremont County teams, as you only had 3 make it. The DuBois girls, St. Stephen's girls and boys are the only ones to make it to the 1A tournament. They all lost today, so they will be playing in eliminations games tomorrow. We will have every 2A game here tomorrow on the Wyo Today Family Networks. Check out Facebook later tonight. I will be posting that as far as who will be playing who and when and where. Well, where we know, but on what station they will be on. Thermopolis and Wyoming Indian, thanks to our great advertisers coming through, we were able to buy legal rights for video, and so we will have those games on video, but we will have Wind River and Shoshone schools from 2A on the radio. We're just not sure where yet. And 1A, we will have tomorrow morning as well. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to get the St. Stephen's girls. We're going to be over in the field house. It will be the DuBois girls and then the St. Stephen's boys, both facing elimination. But for the radio network in our family of networks, and for the times and everything like that, check Facebook later tonight. Give me a chance to get home, make a sandwich, and then I will be posting that information as far as where and when and or what network, when, and who will be on the family of networks. It'll be a long day for Cody Beers. It'll be a long day for Jerry Muchmore and Ernie Over. And then I'll be driving around playing tech support like we did today. We want to say a special thank you to Leanne Sanderson, who is over at the mothership. She has been slaving away, and this is always her, mine, whatnot, busiest weeks of the year. This one and next one when we have 3A and 4A regionals and 1A, 2A state. So we just want to say a special thanks to her, and a special thanks to Marshall for filling in with us over at Riverton Middle School, and to cameraman Declan, who this is third game of the day? Yeah, third game of the day. You did the 2 thermop, and now you're here. So we appreciate all the team here, and we know you do too, and us bringing you this action. When we return to the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show, it'll be time for the Ranger Keys the Game here on Wyo Today at 939 KTAK.
Just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
And welcome back to the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show here on 939 KTAK. It is the Riverton Lady Wolverines hosting the Riverton Lady Red Devils coming up here in about a minute 45. Quickly, the Ranger keys to the game, really simple. Come out, focus on defense. They did not do that when they visited Evanston. It's a hard place to play. Come out here, senior night for so many of them. Play focused on defense from beginning to end, and then lastly, or secondly, don't give up any big runs. And that also equates to don't go cold for long periods of time. Of course, Star Valley, very winnable game the other night. And on Saturday, should say afternoon actually, but it was early evening. And to just score 2 in the fourth quarter after leading most of the game, only trailed 2-0 early on, and then to lead all the way to the fourth and then only score 2 points in the fourth. Not a good look for the Lady Wolverines. So they're going to have to fix both of those things, come out tonight, and come out victorious. When we return, it'll be time for the Arapaho First starting lineups here on WYO Today at 939 KTAK.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Dos Salitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting, "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
And welcome back to the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show here on 939 KTAK. It is time for the Arapaho First starting lineups. Just grabbing them real quick. For the Coach Barker-led Evanston Lady Red Devils, it will be starting first, number 2. Let me get the actual... Having a little bit of problem here with the equipment. Just got that squared away. It will first be number 2, a senior, Emma Lonsway. Number 4, senior, Madison Brown. Number 33, junior, Cassie Barker. Number 42, senior, Emerson Fessler. And number 50, junior, Annalie West. For the Coach Bosner-led Lady Wolverines here on senior night, it will be number 2, sophomore, Carson Vosica. Number 10, senior, Aspen Gordon. Number 11, senior, Talon Leesburg. Number 22, senior, Lexi Taylor. And number 23, senior, Timbri Mathill. We'll be right back with the tip-off here on WYO Today and KTAK.
Visit Lander Gambling Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
And welcome back. Ready to tip things off here on senior night. Riverton in their white with red, black piping. Evanston in their red with white, black piping. Riverton will be going left to right on your radio dial, and it will be somewhat of a change. Usually it's been, Tatum Tyra is actually starting. They didn't have her in the list, and Riverton is going to get the tip. They're going to let Tatum score here, it looks like. A lot of class by the Evanston Red Devils, and she has the score. And they're going to go ahead and throw it all the way down, match the score, as is fair. And Tatum Tyra will get a score here on senior night. Touching moment from Riverton Gymnasium. So your score will be 2-2 with 7:44 to go. Tyra will get in the books here on senior night. Brown scoring to even it up. And it'll be Riverton basketball as Carson Vosica comes in. Now we know why Lexi Taylor was jumping it instead of Carson. So nice move there. A lot of class by Evanston to participate in the moment. Evanston will set up in a full court press. Inbound to Timbry Mathill. Mathill to Leesburg. Leesburg will dribble towards half court. Now cross over on the near side. Has it stolen away momentarily, but tips it back to herself. To Mathill, top of the key. Mathill looking to drive in, trying to go baseline, and it is tipped out of bounds by Evanston. With 7:30 to play in the first quarter, tied up at 2. Taylor looking to inbound. Gets into Mathill at the top of the key. Mathill to the left for Gordon. Gordon driving to the free throw line from the wing, gets it to Taylor. Taylor driving in from the right, has to dish out to Leesburg. Leesburg into the paint right at the elbow, no good. Rebound is by Carson Vosica. She's almost tipped up, and who are they gonna? They're gonna call foul on Carson Vosica for swinging elbows there. I don't really agree with that, but it really doesn't matter if I agree with it. Carson Vosica's first, team first. Red Devils into the front court quickly. Riverton in a 1-3-1. Mathill kind of chasing the ball now into the corner for Fessler. Going into the paint, almost thrown away, but tracked down by Barker. Barker puts it up and good. Lady Red Devils up 4-2 here as we go under 6:45 to play in the first. Inbound is to Taylor. Taylor dribbles it over the logo at midcourt. Now picks up her dribble 4 feet from midcourt. No one's coming to help her. It's getting close, and it is a 5-second call. Turnover number 1 against Riverton, and that's not on Taylor. That's on the other 4. None of the other 4 came within 10 feet of her. No one came to help her out, and she got stuck there. Inbound is by Evanston. Long pass almost intercepted by Taylor, and now it's on the floor, and we will get a jump ball situation. It will go over, it will stay with the Evanston Lady Red Devils with 6:24 left in the first quarter. Inbound by Brown, gets into Lonsway. Lonsway dribbling over to the right, comes back near side to Brown, now back to Lonsway. Over in the corner, open 3 on the way, good by Fessler. Full court press, Vosica looking to inbound. No one's there, finally gets into Aspen Gordon. Gordon's gonna dribble it all the way towards the free throw line, gets it to Taylor, now to Leesburg. Leesburg a pump fake, now she drives in, puts it up, good by Taylor and Leesburg. 7-4. Quickly trying to get it up court into a break, and Aspen Gordon trying to catch Riverton sleeping. Aspen Gordon able to clog the passing lane, deflects it over the inline. It'll be out of bounds for Evanston with 5:46 to play. Inbound, they just completely lost for an open 3. Luckily missed and rebounded by Leesburg. Brown was just by herself. Fast break. Vosica puts it up and one! Nice little jumper by the sophomore and draws the foul.
Foul for Brown.
chance to tie it up. Team first foul against Evanston. It'll be Brown's first as well. Vosica on the season is a 60. Well, I know it's 60-something. First one in and out, no good. She is a 60% free throw shooter, 63. I'll get that in just a second. Quickly into the front court is Evanston after rebound the missed free throw. Looking inside, and it's deflected out of bounds by Carson Vosica. Good job by Riverton clogging the passing lanes. Vosica, by the way, 64% on the year from the charity stripe. Looking to inbound is Evanston. They do into the corner for Brown, and Brown will kick it out, and they'll swing it around all the way to Lonsway. Lonsway wants the three, misses badly, but on the back door is West to rebound, puts it up, and good. 9-6 score here. Evanston with the lead. 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Taylor dribbles it up to the top of the key, hands it to Vosica. Vosica to Taylor on the right wing. Taylor off a screen by Vosica, goes towards the elbow. Now to Gordon on the left wing. Gordon drives in the free throw line, picks up her dribble. She's stuck. She throws away. Turnover number 2 against Riverton. Evanston looking to break, and it will be Lonsway going coast to coast to extend the lead out to 5. Vosica receives a pass from Leesburg, brings over midcourt. Goes to Gordon on the near wing. Gordon driving into the paint, picks up her dribble. Now she's stuck in the paint. She's got to get rid of it. And she will, but not before there is a 3-second call. It'll be a turnover number 3. Morrison checking in for Evanston, as is number 12 for Riverton. That would be Taryn Weber. She will come in for Aspen Gordon. Aspen Gordon, now that one was on her. She dribbled into the paint and kind of just got stuck there. You don't ever want to pick up the dribble right there. Driving in, put up, no good. And it looks like they're going to get Lexi Taylor with a late foul, and they'll send Barker to the line to shoot 2.
Riverton foul 22, Taylor.
It is against Taylor. It's second team foul. It is Taylor's first. Barker on the season is a 56% free throw shooter. First one up and good. Waiting for the second one from the junior. In and out, no good. Rebound by Lexi Taylor. 12-6 lead for the Lady Red Devils. And just like that with 3:58, they get over midcourt. Coach Bosner wants to talk about it, does not want this to get any greater, this lead for Evanston. We'll take it with them. It's 30-second timeout. 12-6, Evanston leading Riverton here on 939 KTAK.
Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
And welcome back. Inbound was to Taylor and Leesburg. They drive in. 15-footer by Lexi Taylor, left short. Rebound is by Evanston. They'll look for the corner to Morrison. Morrison back out to Lonsway. Lonsway cross court to the low blocking. They caught her in a travel. They were trying to get it to Fessler, and she just went up and down with it. First turnover of the day against the Lady Red Devils comes at the 3:30 mark in the first quarter. Inbound to Taylor by Vosica. Full court man-to-man. Taylor now stuck, gets it to Leesburg. Leesburg off a screen by Vosica will bring it over midcourt and go to top of the key. Over to Weber. Weber looking to drive in, has it stripped away off of her knee. No, they're going to say last touch by the Lady Red Devils with 3:15 to play in the first. Looks like the starters coming back in with one exception or two. for Evanston. Coming in for the first time will be Cook. Inbound is looking for Vosica, but the aforementioned Cook steps in front of it and takes it away. Riverton trying to set up a press just beyond half court. They get it underneath, though, by breaking it. Put up no good. First by West, and then rebound and fouled will be number 5, Cook. So she's done pretty well. She's been pretty active since she got in just 30 seconds ago. It'll be the third team foul. It'll be the second against Lexi Taylor, so that's something to watch. First free throw by Cook, up and left well short. Cook on the season is a 41% free throw shooter. Aspen Gordon will come back in. Of course, Aspen went out after a couple turnovers. Cook hits the second. Inbound is to Taryn Weber. Riverton trailing by 7, 13-6. Weber to Mathil, to Vosica. Vosica from 8 feet, good. Now that was a nice way to move and play. Vosica now has 4. And it's 13-8. Into the front court quickly. Riverton kind of chasing with their press. Good passing by Evanston. Gets outside to Cook. Cook for 3, no good. Rebound by Leesburg. Leesburg, long outlet pass for Timbery Mathil, who's able to track it down, and they're going to get a foul against Lonsway. It'll be her first, team second. Comes with 2:28 to play in the first quarter. Be Taryn Weber to inbound to her left of her own basket. Weber looking, and finally will throw it past three-point line out to Mathil. Mathil to Weber. Weber wants a 3. Good! Taryn Weber, that might be her first 3 of the year. And quickly now it's a 2-point game, 13-11. But just like that, Evanston gets down, finds West, the big post player, and they score to get it back out to 4. 2:05 left in the first, 4-point game. Nice pass to Leesburg, takes it up, no good, but she'll draw the foul with the contact. Let's see who it's going to be on. Leesburg, a 68% free throw shooter on the year. Foul is against West. That's her first. Need to hit both of these. Vosica missed one, and now the second best free throw shooter on the team misses the front end with 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Checking back in is going to be Fessler and Barker for the Lady Red Devils. Second one on its way up and good. Cuts the lead back down to 3, 15-12, under 2 to play here in the first quarter. To Fessler. Fessler swings over to inside to West. West turns to pass, and they're going to get Riverton with a foul. It's going to go against Taylon Leesburg. That'll be her first, team 4th. So any foul in the next minute, 50 seconds, that's not an offensive foul, will send Evanston to the line. Looking to go inside to West, and now we've got chaos on the floor, and we're going to get a tied-up ball. Possession arrow does favor the Lady Wolverines with 1:42 to play in the first. Looking to inbound is Vosica. Vosica into Timbery Mathil. Mathil being harassed by Brown, gets it back to Vosica, who will dribble it up over the timeline. Picks up her dribble, passes to Leesburg. Leesburg to Weber. Weber off a screen, looking to drive in. Has it taken away momentarily, but is able to get it back. And they're going to say she stepped out of bounds, did Weber. She picked it up. 5th turnover of the day against the Riverton Lady Wolverines.
Substitution for
More Brown coming back in. Or Brown now with the ball, I should say. Brings it over the timeline, going to her right for Fessler. Back to Brown, to the left for Cook. Cook cross court to Fessler. Fessler looking for the block for Barker, gets it to her. Barker drives in, now kicks out. 3 on the way, no good. Rebound by Taylon Leesburg, and she's going to get fouled. Little too aggressive there by West, and that gives her 2 now. And it will put Riverton in the bonus as well. Next non-offensive foul with right at 1 minute to play here in the first quarter. Vosica will look to inbound. She's joined out there by Gordon Weber Leesburg and Timbry Mathill. Inbound is to Leesburg. Long pass right at midcourt for Mathill. Mathill looking to drive in, gets into Weber, takes one power dribble up, and good. Weber now with 5, and it is a 1-point game with 45 seconds left in the first. Fessler with it, trips for a second, and that's, I think the ref saw the reaction. Fessler tripped, and they're going to get Mathill. Mathill really didn't touch her all that much, but the reaction will get the attention, and it will send Evanston to the line. Unfortunately for Riverton, it is Fessler. She's 64%, one of the better free throw shooters for Evanston. First one is up and good.
Returning for Evanston, 3, Morrison.
Sends the lead out to 2, 16-14. 39 seconds left. Chance to extend it out to 3. Free throws up and no good. Rebound by Taryn Weber. Long pass up to Timbry Mathill. Mathill splits a double team, now drives into the paint, loses control of the dribble, and is stolen away. And now we'll get a possession arrow tied up ball. It does favor Evanston with 26 seconds left. Checking in for the Lady Red Devils will be Lonsway for Brown. Checking in for Riverton will be Lexi Taylor for Taylor Leesburg.
Riverton, 22, Taylor.
Inbound is by Kohler, who's checked in for Lady Red Devils as well. Lonsway, who brings over the timeline, now kicking it up to Morrison. Morrison over to Fessler on the left wing. Thought about a 3, thought better of it. Back to Fessler. Fessler cross court for Lonsway with 8 seconds left. Lonsway cross court, and it's going to be tipped by by Mathill. Mathill grabs it. 2 seconds left, and they're not going to get a shot off, unfortunately. Mathill wanted Vosica. Vosica was just running down and did not look back for it, and that'll do it for the first. 16-14, Lady Red Devils on top of Riverton here on 93.9 KTAK and WYO Today.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Inbound to start the second quarter is to Leesburg. Leesburg's going to throw it away, trying to come back. Looking to break now are the Lady Red Devils, and they will wisely kick it back out as Riverton Lady Wolverine defense got back nicely. Looking inside, tapped away. Fessler chases it down. Now into the corner for Brown. Up top to Lonsway. Cross court to Morrison. Now up top to Fessler. 1-3-1. Almost looks like 1-2-2. Looking for the trap is Riverton. They get Fessler now in the corner and looking inside, and it's going to be a shove against 22. That's Lexi Taylor. That's her 3rd, and that is not good. Riverton will have to sit her for a while. Kimber Mathill will come in for the first time tonight, and Taylor will take a seat on the bench a long time here on senior night, most likely. Inbound is to Barker, and Barker throws it to nobody. She was looking to just do a little tip over, and she tipped it to where either she didn't know where they were supposed to be or they didn't know where they were supposed to be, that being Lonsway. One of the two was not where they were supposed to be. Inbound to Leesburg to Vosica and tipped away by Evanston and out of bounds. Nice clogging at the passing lanes by Lonsway. Vosica will look to inbound, gets into Timbry Mathill. Mathill trying to get through a double team, splits it momentarily, lost it for a second, gets it back to Kimber Mathill. Mathill cross for Leesburg, up top of the key for Mathill, Timbry Mathill that is, now to the wing for Kimber. Cross court for Leesburg, and she will look to reset things as she directs the offense. Carson Vosica comes up, gets the handoff from her. Vosica to the top of the key. Vosica looking inside for Gordon, and there's going to be a foul as Evanston went through the back of senior Aspen Gordon. Foul is against 33. That's Barker. That's her first, team first of the quarter. Comes with 6:48 left in the half. Mathill looking to inbound, gets it into Gordon. Gordon trying to dribble and is going to get stripped away, and it's going to go possession arrow. That does favor Evanston. Turnover number 8 against Riverton. Still 2-point game, 16-14, Lady Red Devils. Inbound to Vosica, not Vosica, this is number 2 for them, Lonsway. Lonsway coming into the front court, just loses control of it. Turnover number 2, and as Kimber Mathill grabs it, we're going to get a foul against Evanston's number 4. That is Brown. That is her second, team second of the quarter. Comes with 6.5 to play here in the half. Leesburg into the front court, over to Mathill. Mathill looking inside for Aspen Gordon, and that was just anticipated well by Evanston. It'll lead to a break. Fessler puts it up, blocked by Timbry Mathill. And we're going to get a tie-up again by Carson Vosica off the rebound. What great defense by Timbry Mathill, getting back and swatted what should have been a fast break layup for the visitors from Evanston. Have a whistle on the floor. Now they're going to whistle it back in, inbound to Leesburg, back to Vosica, who inbounded it to Kimber Mathill. Kimber Mathill looking to split a double team. Ball handling is not her forte, and she's going to step out of bounds as she loses it and touch the ball. It'll be the 10th turnover against the Lady Wolverines. Actually, no, excuse me. Not only will it be that, right after that, we'll get a foul against Kimber Mathill, her second team, or her first team second. Lonsway looking to cross it over. And we're going to get a whistle as they try and feed the paint. They were looking for Barker. Looks like we're going to get another foul. Riverton now with 3 team fouls in the quarter.
Riverton foul 10.
Foul is against Aspen Gordon, her first.
13 foul.
Looking to inbound is Lonsway. Gets it into Brown. Brown harassed by Kimber Mathill, and Mathill got way too handsy. Reaches out and slaps her on the arm. That'll be Kimber Mathill's second. Of course, she came in for Lexi Taylor, of course, who has 3 fouls. And now 5:46 left in the second quarter. And Evanston is in the bonus. Coming in will be Taryn Weber. She'll come in for Kimber. Looking cross court, they get it over to Fessler. Fessler dribbles towards the corner. Now back out top to Lonsway. Lonsway long cross court for Brown. Brown looking to drive in, gets into the paint. Barker now gets at the elbow as they pass out of the paint over to Fessler in the corner. Zone doing its job against Evanston. They're not getting a whole lot of looks inside, and you can tell that kind of frustrates them. It'd be interesting to see what the difference would be here, points-wise and possession-wise and turnover-wise, if the shot clock was already in effect. Fessler with him, corner back out top to Lonsway. Nothing going towards the basket, which that's a little bit inexcusable for Evanston because they knew this was going to happen, the zone. They finally find Lonsway for a long shot, no good. Rebound is by Barker, though. Long shots give long rebounds. Riverton unprepared for that. Trying to go in the paint for Fessler, deflected out, and they'll go out to Lonsway. And finally, Coach Barker said enough. We're really not getting any looks here. We've had the ball for a minute, gotten one shot off, and that was a long 3. He'll take a 30-second timeout. 16-14, almost halfway through the second. We haven't budged since the first quarter on the score here on 939 KTAK.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
Arapaho First is proud to support all Fremont County athletes. Just like the hard work you put into every game, we're here for tribal and non-tribal members alike. Wishing every athlete a season of strength and success. Call 307-463-4185 to discover what Arapaho First can do for you.
And welcome back. The referee didn't like how long Evanston was taking. As they throw it in, they turn it over. Weber able to pick it up. Takes it all the way into the paint. Puts it up just too hard. Rebound by Vosica out to Timbri Mathil. But he did not like how they were taking their time getting out of the huddle. Put the ball down, whistled it in, and they had to sprint over. And on a pass attempt inside, it's going to go into the paint, and everybody's going to grab it. And we're going to get a possession error. 4:27 to go. It'll favor Evanston. So Weber with a nice steal, trying to go coast to coast with it. And unfortunately for Riverton, unable to keep control of it and finish it off to Lonsway. Lonsway looking back for Fessler. See if Evanston can drew something up. To the high paint for Barker. She has to dish it out. Got somebody up there. Now driving in. Lonsway puts up a decent 15-footer. No good. Rebound is by Riverton, and it's slapped out of bounds by the Lady Red Devils with 4:01 to play. It will be Riverton basketball. Coming in for the Lady Red Devils is Barton for the first time, and Morrison will come back in as well. Vosica, Gordon, Leesburg, Timbri Mathil, and Taryn Weber. Weber with 5 points. Inbound is going to go off of Evanston with 3:58. It'll remain Riverton basketball. Taryn Weber with 5 points right now and getting extended duty in part because she's been playing well, obviously. But number 2 is Lexi Taylor with 3 fouls, Kimber Mathil with 2. Not a whole lot of options on the bench at this point. Ball's to Aspen Gordon, who brings over midcourt. They try and strip it away from her. She picks it up, gets it to Timbri Mathil. Under 3:45 to play. Nobody has scored in this second quarter. Mathil looking for help, gets it to Vosica. Vosica to right atop of the key. Thought about driving in, gets cut off. Tries to hit Leesburg, and Leesburg's going to get fouled as she tries to receive that pass. It'll be the third team foul against Evanston. Fouls against number 2. It is Lonsway. That'll be her second as well. So Brown will come in for Lonsway. Gordon will look to inbound. Gordon into Leesburg. Leesburg cross court for Mathil. Man-to-man by Evanston. Mathil looking to drive in, gets the elbow, spins, turns, puts it up. No good, but she will go to the line to shoot 2. Foul is against number 42. That's Fessler. That's her first. So now everybody's going to be in the bonus. Next non-offensive foul. 3:23 to go. Mathil going to the line for the first time today. Mathil a 56% free throw shooter on the year and misses the first one badly. She's actually gotten better with her form. That one wasn't a great example of it, though, as we still remain scoreless in the second quarter. All scoring done in the first. It was pretty high scoring first quarter. Second one up on its way. Good. Cuts the lead down to 1, 16-15. Evanston gets it to Barker at the free throw line, looking to drive it. She walked, and they didn't call it. I don't think they heard me from here, but she did a little bunny foo-foo hopping through the forest. Took a couple one-legged hops, and it'll be Vosica looking to inbound. Gets into Taryn Weber. Weber looking to the right and looking to go inside, and there's going to be a foul against number 3, Morrison. That'll be her first. That's the 5th team foul. So with 3:08 to play in the first half, it'll send Weber to the line to shoot 2. Weber on the season only a 38% free throw shooter. She's only shot 8 of them, though. First one, sky high and good. That might have hit a plane if it was trying to land here at Central Wyoming Airport. Second one on its way. Looks a little short. Is. Rebound by Evanston. as we're tied up and the ball's on the floor, and we're going to get a whistle, and it's kind of weird. Ref kind of from a faraway position calls it. It's going to go against Timbry Mathil, her second. I feel like maybe that was brought on because the Evanston crowd to my right was going absolutely nuts. Be the fifth team foul, comes with 3:02. So going in line will be Fessler. Fessler on the season, this is her second trip to the line. On the season, though, she's 64%. First one up and good, and Evanston retakes the lead, 17-16. Fessler now 2 of 3 on the day from the charity stripe, has one more. Chance to make it a 2-point game here with 3:02 in the half. Second one on its way, flat but looks good and is good. She didn't have the arc of the first one. Inbound is to Leesburg and stolen away, goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Red Devils. It'll be Riverton basketball. That press at times really bothering Riverton, and times they handle it just perfectly. Looking to inbound is Vosica. Looking in for Timbry Mathil, and it's just stolen easily away. Not the best pass in the world, and it'll be Fessler driving in, and she is shoved. She will go to the line. Foul is against Carson Vosica. That is her second. Team well over the limit, as we already said. So the 68% free throw shooting Fessler going to the line. She is now 4 for 5. Second one on its way, in and out, no good. Rebound by Gordon. Gordon harassed, trying to dribble it up, trying to throw it down court, trying to get rid of the dribble, and just throws it away. 12 turnovers now in the day against Riverton, and this press past couple times has really caused issue for the Lady Wolverines. Evanston up by 3, 19-16 in the second quarter. Morrison inside for Robinette, who's come in for the first time. Back out top to Fessler. Fessler over to Morrison. Inside for Cook. Cook trying to drive in, and it's going to be a tied ball. It will be Riverton basketball. As I say, it was a clean block. So possession error favors Riverton. Kimber Mathil will come back in. A reminder, she's got 2 fouls already, so she's got to watch it. Lexi Taylor's been out for quite some time with 3. Van Vliet coming in the game as well. She will inbound to Kimber Mathil. Mathil stuck, trying not to turn it over, and she's tied up. Timeout by Bosner. Good timeout there. That'll leave him with 3 for the rest of the game. We'll take it with him. 2:08 left in the second, 19-16. Evanston leading the Lady Wolverines here on 93.9 KTAK.
Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union is more than a place to bank. It's a partner in every financial journey. From checking and savings to auto loans and mortgages, they give members the tools to move forward. Known for local service and decisions made right here in Wyoming, their team offers trusted guidance every step of the way. Proud supporters of all Wyoming sports teams, they're as committed to the community as they are to their members. Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union. Your money, your goals, your altitude.
And welcome back. Station identification. You're listening to 93.9 KTAK Riverton. Inbound will be by Van Vliet after the timeout. Inbounds to Timbry Mathil. Mathil picks up her dribble, gets to Taylor Leesburg. That's who you want to handle it. Nice long pass by her. Gets it to Van Vliet. She drives in to Weber. Weber puts it up and good. Weber cuts the lead down to 1. She now has 8 on the day. Cross-court pass for Fessler. Now into the corner for Brown. Brown drives in, puts it up. No good. Rebound by Robinette. Robinette kicks it out to Morrison. Morrison drives in. Now has to kick it back out to Fessler. Fessler to Morrison in the corner. Back to Fessler, and she'll dribble out towards half court. Fessler up towards midcourt to Brown. Inside towards the elbow for Cook. Out to Fessler for 3. Good. 22-18, 4-point lead, minute 15 to play in the half. Kimber Mathill receives the pass to break the 10-second count. Drives in, gets it to Leesburg. Leesburg trying to get it to Weber, has it taken away for turnover number 13. Driving down, they get it to Brown. Cross court to Fessler. Fessler up top for Morrison. Morrison has it stripped away by Kimber Mathill. Mathill into the front court, spins and spins back. She needs a little help over there. Looking for Leesburg, who has to tap it to Van Vliet to keep it from going out of bounds. Van Vliet will dribble it out towards the wing. Van Vliet picking up her dribble. She needs help. Go to her. Finally, they get to Kimber Mathill, but that was a long pass. Nobody going to help her. And she tries to get it to Leesburg. Goes off the knees of an Evanston player, and they strip it away. Looking to take it coast to coast is Brown. She is fouled with 13.8 left.
Riverton foul 23, Mathill.
It is going to go against Kimber Mathill, and we see Taryn Weber coming out, kind of pointing at her third. She may have gotten a little chop up there, but that's not good for Riverton to have Kimber Mathill and Taylor already with 3 fouls. Brown on the season is a 67% free throw shooter. Chance to extend the lead to 6 if she makes both. First one on the way, too hard, no good off the back iron. So Cairo Shelsta coming in for the first time. Second one, no good. Rebound is by Evanston's Cook. Cook to Fessler. Fessler to Brown, cross court back to Fessler. 3 on the way, no good. Fought forward with 1 second, and Aspen Gordon's going to take enough time where it will be turned over, or not turned over, it will see the clock expire. And at half, it is 22-18. Riverton trailing the Lady Red Devils. We'll be right back on 939 KTAK and WYO Today.
Projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
Warm Valley Health in Fort Washakie is a full-service medical provider. With integrated care teams, you're always able to reach someone in your medical team. Warm Valley Health provides primary care, nephrology, podiatry, optometry, pharmaceutical, along with other services. New to Warm Valley is pediatrics and OB care. Walk-ins are welcome. That's Warm Valley Health, located at 29 Black Coal Drive in Fort Washakie. Call today, 307-332-7300.
Down! Set! Midway! 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 Come to Midway Auto and RV and score big when buying a car, truck, or SUV. Every vehicle goes through a 100-point inspection, and every vehicle comes with a warranty. Our Super Bowl is giving our customers the friendliest service, the easiest buying process, and the best deal possible.
Treat Midway like the home team. We always make the best play for our customers. Come experience the Midway difference.
where you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
Heinz General Store has been the grocery store of choice for the Fort Washakie area since 1945. For this week's special, see their website at heinzgeneralstore.net. And for convenient shopping this winter, click on Heinz Online, download the app, and shop in the comfort of home. Schedule a convenient pickup time, and the team at Heinz General Store will do the rest. Heinz General Store says good luck to all Fremont County teams. Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
I'm Winslow Friday, Director of the Wind River Intertribal Council Department of Transportation. It makes me and my crew happy when you buckle up. It just might save your life.
I'm gonna get us home. Buckle up for life, Wyoming!
Midway operates our 4 showrooms as one location, giving you by far the biggest selection of inventory in the region. Midway has the best buying experience before and after the sale. Our team members have more experience and knowledge to better serve you. Midway's success is based on hard work. Our team members give 110% to make sure you have a fast, enjoyable experience. We have what you need. At Midway, you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes. And welcome back to the Ranger Halftime Show here on 939 KTAK. At the half, it is 22-18. Lady Red Devils on top. It was definitely a tale of 2 different quarters for both teams. And for Evanston, they led 16-14 after 1. Both offenses doing pretty darn well. Second quarter, it started slow and it continued slow. 6 points by Evanston, only 4 for Riverton. 2 total field goals between the 2 teams. All the rest of the points, as if that was a lot of points, were at the charity stripe. For the Riverton Lady Wolverines and the Lady Red Devils, it has been all Evanston when it comes to turnovers. They've only turned the ball over 5 times. Riverton with 14 already, ahead of average. But Riverton's 1-3-1 defense has been able to keep it tight. For the Lady Red Devils from Evanston, Fessler leads all scorers with 10. And then, of course, with only a 22 total, it drops off dramatically after that. Westwood 4, Barker with 3, Lonsway and Brown with 2, Cook with 1. For the Lady Wolverines, a little bit of a surprise, as it is Taryn Weber leading all the Riverton scorers with 8. She's played exceptionally well today. She's played well in her role previously, but she's gotten there to play a good bit more today, not just because of how well she played, but also the foul trouble issue that we'll get to in just a second. Second leading scorers, Vosika. She has 4 all in the first quarter. 3 for Leesburg all in the first quarter, and that's going to be kind of a trend. 2 for Tyra. Of course, Tyra with the knee injury did get to come in, and they let the tip go to her, and in her knee brace, she posted up right there and scored. And then, of course, Riverton allowed a long pass and a score by Evanston to tie it up. But what a great moment, and I cannot emphasize enough that moment does not happen without Evanston really showing their character, without showing some class. Because this is an important game. This is the last game of the season, leading into regionals. You know, you could have said no. No one would ever known anything, hopefully, because I don't think Coach Bozer made it public. You just moved on from there, maybe done it at the end of the game. But a great moment as all 5 seniors got to start the game together. And after that, of course, Tyra goes out, and she will be out through regionals. And we wish her all the best, and we look forward to honoring her along with 5 other seniors at the break between the boys' game and the girls' game from this Lady Wolverines squad. And Tim Rumathil has 1 from the charity stripe. foul trouble is an issue. A lot of fouls in this game for both teams, but West, Brown, and Lonsway have 2 each. They don't want to get the third one quick, but you throw that over to Riverton. Lexi Taylor, starting senior, 3. Kimber Mathill, backup, 3. And she was the backup a good bit for Taylor. Then she got her third. Carson Vosica with 2. Timbry Mathill with 2. You don't want either one of them to get a quick third in the third quarter. And then 1 each for Aspen Gordon and Taylor Leesburg. We got 2 minutes until things kick back off here with the third quarter. We'll be right back with that quarter here on 939 KTAK.
Proud to stand with our Bobcats. From local attractions to hometown pride, there's always something to cheer about here. Discover Thermopolis, celebrating our community and rooting for the Bobcats all season long.
Golden Buffalo Jewelry in Riverton knows that sports bring our community together. From Friday night lights to weekend tournaments, they're proud to cheer on our local athletes and support the teams that give us so much to root for. At 407 East Main, you'll find something special for everyone. Timeless pieces, unique gifts, and a selection worth exploring. Stop in, discover the perfect treasure, and know you're supporting a business that supports local sports. Where community and sparkle shine side by side. Call 307-857-2789 today.
Hot Springs Pharmacy is proud to cheer on our hometown Bobcats. Whether it's game night or school night, we've got the prescriptions, health essentials, and friendly service you can count on. Hot Springs Pharmacy, your local team, your local pharmacy. Let's have a big cheer for our hometown team.
Hi, my name is Deputy Krista Grove with the Laramie County Sheriff's Office. I wanted to remind everyone that no matter how big your kiddo might seem, they should probably still be sitting in a booster seat. My son, Sylvester Grove, 9 years old, still sits in a booster seat in my vehicle. I've responded to far too many crashes where there have been kids not buckled up and have seen the worst. Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Life moves fast, and Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1-gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1-gig internet can help you live your West life.
All right, welcome back here. And immediately inbound and a 3 on the way.
Thanks for everything.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. We appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, Kevin.
Thanks, Bo.
Appreciate you.
All right, I'm in the middle of a long handshake line, and I'm about to get a little emotional here potentially. The boys just brought me a signed basketball by all the seniors, led by Trenton Weber. And, and then had to shake their hands as you heard me thanking it. Inside to Carson Vosica, inside to Timbry Mathill. She has her first field goal. Pulls Riverton within 5, 25-20 after they gave up the opening 3 to Lonsway. Not to Lonsway, to Fessler, who now has 13. They get it to Lonsway. Lonsway looking to drive in, drops it off the backboard. Rebound by Aspen Gordon. Riverton hanging around there. To Leesburg. Leesburg to Mathill. Mathill puts it up. No good. Could have been a foul there, not called. And we get a jump ball. It will be Riverton basketball. With 6:59 to play. Timbry Mathill looking to inbound it, and it looks like they're going to get somebody for holding on a screen or something of that nature for Evanston before the inbound. It is against Brown. That's her third, and that's one of the ones we were talking about didn't need to get a quick one. She has gotten a quick one, and she'll immediately come to the bench 1 minute, 1 second into this third quarter. Now it'll be Taylor looking to inbound on the baseline. Taylor to Leesburg out on the wing. Leesburg to Vosica. Vosica over to Taylor on the right wing. Taylor to Leesburg up top. Over to Vosica on the right wing. Vosica looking to drive in. And she's looking to get it to Timmery Mathill. Mathill has to fight for it. And you don't say this every day. Timmery Mathill had it ripped out of her hands. And it looks like they may get Timbry or Aspen. You kind of hope it's Aspen based on the foul count. It is not. It's against Timbry. That'll be Timbry's third. So she gets a third just like Brown did quickly. And we'll go to the bench for Taryn Weber. 6:36 to play here in the third quarter. Inbound is by Evanston. They lead by 5. Hitting the 3 to open up the quarter. To West. West out to Lonsway. Lonsway drives in, shoots a 15-footer, no good. Rebound by Gordon of Riverton. Gordon looking to keep it all the way, maybe. Nope, gets stopped at the elbow. Dishes to Weber. Weber drives in, tries to get to Taylor. It'll be deflected out of bounds by the Lady Red Devils. In by Taylor to Vosica, and nice cut by Vosica, puts it up and good. 6 minutes to play, and it's in the third. One possession game, 3 points, and stepping in for front of the passes. Vosica steals it, drives in, puts it up, no good. She just doesn't lay it up. She does that little jumper, and it caused the defense to get back. And Lexi Taylor draws the foul as Barker tried to drive in, and Barker is now having an argument with who I do believe is her dad, the head coach, and she's saying it shouldn't have been a foul, and he is vehemently disagreeing with his daughter on that, saying you got to have your head up. Inbound is to Taylor to Vosica. 5:41 to play, still a 3-point game, and stolen away in the backcourt by Fessler. She misses it, then Lonsway misses it off the bottom of the backboard. Riverton comes away with it. Everybody missing fast breaks right now. Taylor out to Weber. Weber for 3 in the tie, no good. Rebound chased down by Gordon. Gordon out to Leesburg, top of the key. Leesburg to Taylor on the left wing. Taylor off a screen. She wants to tie it up with a 3. High off the backboard. Rebound is by the Lady Red Devils. And they're going to, a long pass just mishandled badly by Evanston, taken away by Riverton. Leesburg to Taylor. Things have gotten really sloppy the past 60 seconds. To Vosica, to Weber. Weber looking to drive in, out to Gordon in the corner. Gordon picks up her dribble, gets it to Vosica. Vosica's pushed, and will go to the line to shoot 2. Vosica trying to put it up, and maybe that's what you do to avoid giving up the easy layup, but it's Lonsway's third, team third. Vosica, a 64% free throw shooter on the year. Vosica, of course, 0 for 1 on the day, though. First one on the way up and good. 4:48 to play. It's down to a 2-point game. Chance to get it to 1 here. Second one by Vosica. Up on the way. Good. And went to 1-point game. 25-24. Van Vliet going to come in for Vosica. Inbound goes to Hanks, who comes in for the first time today. Hanks to Fessler. Back up top to Hanks. Swings it over in the corner. Robinette underneath for Barker. Out to Fessler. Fessler for a 3. Looked good, but is not. Rebound by Taylor. And Taylor's going to throw it right away to Fessler. She ripped it away with some strength and then just threw it away. 16 turnovers on the day. Hanks has it up top to Fessler on the right wing. Fessler cross court. Now looking underneath for Barker, and they're going to throw it. No, they're not going to throw it away. Taylor's just going to go in and grab it. Looked like it was going to go out of bounds. She gets it to Leesburg. Leesburg now with some room to bring it over midcourt. Riverton looking to regain, to take the lead. Taylor has to chase down a loose ball. Out to Kimber Mathill, who's checked in to Weber. Weber up top for Leesburg. 3:56 to play in the third. 25-24, Riverton trailing by 1. Gets it to Taylor. Taylor puts it up. No good, but draws the foul with 3:49 to play. Nice cut there. Little backdoor cut by Taylor. She draws the foul against number 23, Hanks. Her first, team 4. So Riverton will be in the bonus. Next non-offensive foul. And Evanston's coach is going to call a timeout here for Coach Barker. We'll take it with him. 30 seconds. Riverton trailing by 1. 3:49 in the third, but at the charity stripe here on 939 KTAK.
Sweets Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn & Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And welcome back. It'll be Lexi Taylor at the line. Of course, decently well documented are her charity stripe woes as of late. Start out the season really strong. Now just 50% free throw shooter, but she ties it up. Clutch at the line there for the senior. Tie ball game. Riverton looking to take the lead for the first time and forever. Second one on its way. Left short. Rebound by the Lady Red Devils. Riverton up top, swinging it over. Back to Fessler. Fessler gets it back. Looking in the corner for the post, not there, so goes back up top of the key. Now to Hanks. Hanks swings it around to Robinette. Robinette cross court for Fessler on the near side. Back up top for Hanks. Into the paint for Cook. Cook dishes out to Fessler. Fessler thought about 3, took a dribble in, shoots from 15, and a late foul by Kimber Mathill, and you just got to be in a little bit better control. The youngster will do that later on. That's her. Okay, they only have that as her third, so we were wrong at half. So we're missing a foul on somebody. Fessler to the line, one of the better free throw shooters for them, hits the first. She now has 14 points. And the reason I said she's got to watch that a little bit more is Kimber Mathill hit her after she already came down, well after the ball was out of her hand. So there's really no need for it to play that tight after a shot, especially when you're not looking to box out, quite honestly. And Riverton trying to cross midcourt is going to throw it away. Evanston to Fessler. Fessler to Hanks. Hanks looking to drive in. Gets inside to Barker, who misses, but will go to the line to shoot 2. Of course, she is a sub 50% free throw shooter. 1 of 2 on the day. Foul is against Lexi Taylor. That's her 4th. And that's not good. Taylor, it looks like Gordon is getting up, and here she comes. She'll come get Taylor. Barker misses the first one with 2:58 to play. Second one on its way, no good. Rebound is taken to the floor, and it'll be a possession arrow ball. It'll remain with Evanston.
Substitution for Evanston 50 West.
Inbounded by Evanston, looking in the paint for West, and there's going to be an offensive foul, it looks like. Yep. Called against in the pros. It's a bad one. That's a hook and hold. Foul was against number 23. That is Hanks. His offensive foul, though. So inbound to go to Gordon. Gordon to Leesburg as they look to try and intercept it. Leesburg now picks up her dribble as everybody runs away from her. That's something that should not be happening this late in the season. Vosika trying to come off a screen, and she's going to be fouled by Cook. That'll be her first. Of course, team well over the limit now. It'll send Vosika to the line, 64% free throw shooter on the day.
The line for Riverton 2, Vosika. Shooting 2.
Vosika, first one on the way, up and good.
Substitution for Evanston, 22, Hyatt.
So 26-27. Vosica with one more to come. Second one on its way, hits it. Tied up, 27-27. Evanston into the front court. Trying to go left, now right. Now back to Fessler. Fessler, baseball pass, sails out of bounds. Not the wisest controlled pass. It'll be a turnover against Evanston.
Returning for Evanston, 3, Morrison.
Inbound is by Riverton. Riverton to Vosica. Vosica to Kimber Mathill. Now to Weber. Weber looking to go baseline. Stuck. Gets it to Aspen Gordon, but hard to pass there, and West takes it away. And then, unfortunately, Riverton going to get a foul right after that. Be the 14th foul against Riverton. Foul is against Gordon. Inbound by Evanston. They'll bring it up. No full court press. Looking to just play half court here is the Wolverines. And ball is going to be deflected out of bounds. No, it's not. There's going to be a foul. Riverton overplaying the passing lane. They get West. Offensive foul. That's her third. And again, we got a ton of fouls in this game, but offensive here. They're looking to inbound is Riverton. They get into Kimber Mathill. She's trying to bring the ball up. Not always the wisest thing as a forward, and she's going to throw it away, and that's what I'm talking about. Kind of want to get that in the guards' hands, and right now those guards are Carson Vosica and Talon Leesburg. Substitution, late one for Evanston. Inbound is to Hanks. Hanks to Fessler on the far side. Minute 40 left in the third. Tie ball game. To Hanks, now to Fessler. Leesburg steps in front of it and takes it away. Nicely done. Gets it to Gordon. Gordon will bring it over the timeline. Riverton looking for their first lead since ever in this game. Back to Vosica. Vosica to Kimber Mathill. Mathill driving in to Vosica in the paint. Out to Weber. Weber, top of the key, drives in to Mathill. Mathill looking to pass inside and just throws it away. Nobody there. It's 20 turnovers now.
Returning for Evanston, 2, Launchway.
Inbound by Evanston. They bring over the timeline. Trap zone in the half court being set by Riverton into the corner. Looking to drive in is Cias, who checked in for the first time today. And she has it stolen away. She goes into the paint. 10 turnovers now against Evanston. Evanston player just got laid out. No call. Kimber Mathill into the paint. Puts it up. No good. Rebound by Evanston. Evanston looking to break. 36 seconds left in the quarter, and we're going to get Kimber Mathill. Maybe a frustration foul after the miss, but that is her fourth, and it will send Fessler, the one player you really don't want going in the line for them. Anybody else is kind of an iffy proposition.
42, Fessler. 2 shots.
She is 5 of 7 on the day. 68% on the year is Miss Fessler. Chance to reclaim the lead for Evanston, and she does. 28-27.
3, Morrison, 12, Harden. Riverton, 15, Van Lees.
Second one on its way up and good. 2-point lead. Van Fleet in the game as well. Gets into Vosica, now to Weber. Weber looking for Aspen Gordon and is going to throw it away. .9 left here in the quarter. Both teams in the bonus. Riverton trailing 29-27. Inbound is to Lonsway. Lonsway over half court. Looks like they're going to play for the last shot. 15 seconds left, just passing in between Lonsway and Fessler. Now up top for Brown. Stolen away by Aspen Gordon. Gets it to Vosica with 6 seconds. She's trying to drive into the paint. Spins. No, she's fouled by Lonsway. That'll be Lonsway's fourth. They'll send Vosica to the line, who, while missing one in the first, is now perfect on the day. Has 10 points. Vosica with 3.2 left, a chance to tie it. Second one on the way, good. First one on the way, good. 1 point game. Second one on its way, in and out, no good. Rebound to Gordon has it, and Gordon not going to be able to get a shot up as Gordon stole it away. That'll be the 11th turnover of the day against Evanston. And we go to the fourth. Riverton and Evanston locked in a battle. Riverton trying to pull the upset on senior night. Trails 29-28 as we go to the fourth here on 939 KTAK.
Breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
And welcome back. Start of the fourth quarter here on WYO Today. Riverton trailing by 1. They got where they want to, just like they did against Star Valley. A reminder, they lost to Star Valley by 8, but led at the end of the third by 1. Inbound is to Talon Leesburg. Leesburg to Taylor, to Gordon on the low block. Gordon out to Mathill, to Leesburg. That being Timbry Mathill. It's the starters now in. Of course, some gals with foul trouble out there too. To Mathill on the left wing. Same for Evanston, however. Mathill to the high block. Out to Taylor. Taylor over to Leesburg. Leesburg wants the three. In and out, no good. Rebound is fought for. Comes away by West. Evanston looking to break. Now we'll slow things up as Lonsway comes, or Morrison comes. Brown comes over midcourt, goes to Fessler, back to Brown, over to Cook. Cook back up top to Brown, to Fessler, looking inside for West. She spins, good. Gonna be hard to stop her. She now has 6, and it's a 3-point game. It's 31-28. Vosica trapped, and she walks with 6:59 to go. And this is not the start you want if you're Coach Bosner or Lady Wolverine fan. The clutch was not good to them against Star Valley. And to start off, they're looking, the body language isn't good. It's very nervous. They need to stop here. They need to contain the bleeding to just being down by 3. Fessler to Cook. Cook drives the wing. Over to Brown. Brown back to Fessler. Fessler stopped by Mathill. Looks inside for Barker, no good. Rebound by Leesburg. Leesburg to Gordon. Gordon over in the corner for Timbry Mathill, out to Leesburg. Leesburg drives in. Now dish out to Taylor. Taylor wants the three. Looked hard, but off the board. No good. Gordon goes to the ground with Leesburg, and they're going to get a travel against Leesburg with 6:15 to play in the third. Turnover, number 28. No, excuse me, 23. Counted a few too many there. Long pass into the front court to Fessler. Fessler, they're going to swing it back around to Cook. Now up top to Brown to Fessler. Look inside for West. Kicks outside to Brown. She drives in the high block, dishes out. Cook for three. No good. West with the rebound. Good. Was not boxed out. She now has 8. Looking to get it to Taylor at half court. Does so to Mathill. Struggling with it. Mathill over to Leesburg. Leesburg drives in to the paint, looking to kick it to Gordon on a bounce pass. Now to Leesburg. Leesburg for three. Good! Leesburg from downtown has her first point since the first quarter. Cuts it down to 2-point game. 5:25 to play. Fessler wants the three immediately. Air ball, and Lexi Taylor hits her. I'm kind of like Coach Bosner. Late whistle. Waited till well after the fact to blow the whistle. Was contact there, but waited. And Fessler going to the line to shoot 3. Fouls against Taylor, and more importantly, Taylor's got to watch that. She has been now disqualified, as that's her 5th here on senior night. Hands go to the face, obviously. Upset with how this ended, but you know what? If the Lady Wolverines can pull one out for the senior here, she won't care about fouling out quite as much. Fessler, first one. No backspin, but good. Three-point game, 34-31. And that's weird. I've rarely seen a player get the ball from the ref and then pass it right back and then get it right back on a free throw. But okay, second one up and good. Out to a 4-point lead. Last one on the way. She hits all 3. And that's what I was talking about. You got to kind of be judicious, and especially when you got 4 fouls. Inbound is to Weber, 36-31 to Gordon. Gordon to Leesburg. Over to Weber. Weber thought about the 3, now gets it to Leesburg. Leesburg will take the 3. No good. Rebound is by Vosica. Turns around, puts it up, and by Timber Mathill. Stupid ponytails. Can't see who it was, and Mathill will draw the foul. Fouls against Cook, her second. Team first. Both teams won. Mathill to the line. She's 1 of 2 on the day. Need the senior to be clutch here. First one on the way. Looks good. Is good. 36-32. Chance to get it back down to 1 possession game. Second one on its way up and no good. Rebound by West. Gotten to Brown. Brown to Fessler on the left wing. Throws it to Robinette on the near wing. Back out to Fessler. She had a good look. Chose not to take it as we're about to approach under 4:50 to play in regulation. Looking inside for West, and she just gets tied up by Aspen Gordon from behind. Possession error will favor Evanston. But Gordon just said, you may be taller, you may have broader shoulders, but you ain't stronger than me. Grabbed the ball in midair from behind her and just ripped her over backwards, just grabbing the ball. Looking to inbound to Fessler. Fessler wants the 3 on its way. No good. Rebound by Vosica. 4-point game. Riverton with the basketball and the deficit. 4:37 to play. Leesburg in the corner for Mathill. Mathill looking inside. Decides not to throw it into Vosica. Looks to drive in now. Out to Leesburg. Leesburg to Weber. Weber for 3. Off target. No good. Rebound is going to be allowed to go out of bounds with 4:20 to play. It'll be Evanston basketball.
Substitutions for Evanston. 2, Lonsway.
Lonsway's going to come back in, and Barker, looks like Barker is going to come back in. Inbound. Looking over to the right, now going inside for West. West turnaround spin, no good. Barker with the rebound, and she's fouled with 4:08 to play. She is 1 for 4 on the day from the free throw line.
Riverton foul, 12, Weber.
Foul is against Weber, be her first. Team second of the quarter.
Second team foul.
Barker shooting, so she will go to the line. First one, perfect. Back out to a 5-point game, 37-32. Riverton has 1 basket. And 1 free throw in the second half. Second one, in the fourth quarter. Second one is up and good. Barker makes both of them. Inbound by Vosika to Weber. To Leesburg, now looking to get it back to Weber. Will go out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Red Devils. And Coach Bosner wants a timeout. That'll leave him with 2. Halfway through the fourth, it is 38-32 in favor of the Lady Red Devils here on 939 KTAK.
It's about the things that matter: your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
And welcome back to 939 KTAK's coverage of Riverton High School basketball. 38-32, Riverton with the ball. Inbound is to Leesburg as we are now under 4 minutes to play. Leesburg to Mathill. Mathill almost walks with it, has to give it up, and we're going to get a possession arrow at some point. Nope. Evanston, nope. Gordon's going to get it. Gordon's going to grab it away, use that strength, has her first 2 of the day, cuts the lead to 4 with 3:40 to play. That was chaos. Up top for Lonsway, looking to get it over to Morrison. Morrison looking to drive in, cut off by Vosika, and she's gonna try and throw it in. Nope, Evanston's gonna call a full timeout with 3:29 to play. Coach Barker did not like how things are unfolding. That will leave both teams now with 2. We'll take the break with them. Be right back. 38-34, 3:29 in the fourth. Lady Red Devils on top of the Lady Wolverines on 939 KTAK.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Welcome back to 939 KTAK, inbounded by Evanston. They have the 4-point lead and the ball. Brown with it on the near far wing, looking inside, goes into Barker. That was a double dribble. They don't call it. Somehow she missed the layup, but they get the rebound. Got us, and then they throw. Oh no, they're going to say Leesburg tapped it. Looked like they just overthrew it, did the Lady Red Devils, but they're going to say Leesburg got a fingertip, and Talen's not arguing it. So looks indeed to be the case. Brown back to Lonsway. Lonsway to Fessler on the near wing, to Barker on the high block. Back outside to Brown, up top for Lonsway. Lonsway to Brown. Back to Lonsway, over in the corner for Fessler. Fessler back up top to Lonsway. And this is where the shot clock comes in handy because they're really not doing anything to get the ball towards the basket, just throwing it back and forth. Okay, I'm seeing all sorts of issues on the floor here with hooks, but they're not calling it. So up top, out to Fessler. There is nothing here by Evanston towards the basket. Now they finally do by Barker. Maybe that's why. She loses control of it, and Riverton comes away with it. Maybe that was the right thing to do. I apologize. To Vosika, into the front court, out to Leesburg. Leesburg to the free throw line. Looking underneath for Gordon. Puts it up. No good. Rebound by West. West trapped now. And I think they're going to get West. Who are they going to get? No, they're going to get a travel. West had the ball. How did she travel? Yeah, they're going to have to get together. There's either a foul on West for ducking her shoulder. There's a foul on Gordon for a block. There's no travel there against Riverton because that's what they just signaled, because Riverton never had the ball. It was never tied up. It was West with the ball the whole way, and the refs will get together with 2:02. I'm confused. So me trying to paint a picture for those on the radio, you're confused too. I do apologize, but there is no way this can be a travel. If they call it a travel, it's a complete mess up. And it is an intentional foul. They decide by West. That'll be the team's second foul. They say she ducked and slung an elbow. So it'll be Riverton with 2 free throws and the ball, and it will be allowed to let Talon Leesburg take the shots. Of course, Leesburg today only 1 of 2, but they will get the ball back, and the first one's good. So they got together. I think that's what I still don't know where the FAR official got a travel from. That it would be, I get where he got it on if it was on West, but to say it would be Evanston basketball, and the senior comes up clutch, hitting both of them. 38-36. Kimber Mathill come in for Aspen Gordon, who was the recipient. I think she just spit out, yeah, she did. I can see the red teeth. She just spit out some blood, and the trainer wants to say, like, she's like, no, I'm good. That is Aspen Gordon for you. Tough cookie. And now we're having all sorts of discussion with the ref. Barker not happy. I don't necessarily blame it. And we just had a light go out. And back on. I think we got someone maybe leaning against. I don't know what we've got going on here. It may be that Leesburg wasn't supposed to take the free throws. Nope, they're going to let it go. 2:02 to play. Riverton in search of the upset. Down 38-36. Riverton been a pretty staunch defensive team. It'll be Mathill, Leesburg, the other Mathill, Kimber and Timbry both in. Weber and Vosika. So a little bit of a look of senior and a little bit of a look of next year. Driving in, puts up the layup, good. Just let Lonsway get away from him. Quickly up to Weber. Weber looking to go in, and she is going to get fouled. No, it's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow favors Riverton. Gordon's going to come back in with 1:36 to play. A reminder, no Taylor at this point. You're going to have, point-wise, still, I think leading the way may be Weber. Not sure for Riverton. But point-wise, it's going to have to be into Vosika. Puts it up, no good. And she is fouled and go to the line for 2. Third team foul. Nice backdoor cut there. Foul will go against Cook, her third. Team third. Vosica at the line.
The line, Riverton 2, Vosica.
5 of 7 on the day. First one up and good. Cuts it to 3 points with 1:35 left. Again, Evanston 4-1 in the conference. Riverton 1-4 in the quad. Vosica actually leads in points now for Riverton. Second one, no good. Rebound by West. She's immediately trapped. And we're going to get a foul against Riverton. Probably Aspen Gordon. But could be Weber. What is the call? No, they called a timeout, actually. By Barker, and he didn't call it. The referee's looking at him going, did you call a timeout? And Barker just says, sure. If I'm Bosner, I'm furious because we saw it right in front of us. But nonetheless, they'll leave them with one timeout here in the fourth. They're going to make it a full 3-point game. Minute and a half to play here on 939 KTAK.
Dos Salitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting, "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
And welcome back. Evanston 40, Riverton Lady Wolverines 37. Minute and a half left. I've seen a lot. I've never seen a ref actually smile and go, no, they're not calling a foul on anybody. And then ask one of the coaches, did he want a timeout? And then him shrug his shoulders and go, sure, I'll take it. Heard it. Oh, goodness. Okay. That's wild. Inbound is to Lonsway, and she shakes two defenders. Looking underneath, led Barker a little bit too much out to Fessler. Fessler thought about the three, doesn't take it. Minute 18 to go. 3-point game. Lonsway looking to drive, dishes out to Robinette. Back out top to Fessler. I think Riverton's going to have to think about fouling, and not the one to foul. Second foul against Leesburg. Had some to give, though, so it really doesn't matter at this point. But don't want to make a habit of it. You're not at the point now where you have to foul Fessler. Looking to inbound is Fessler. And Vosica slaps it away. Ball goes to the ground, and it is going to be a jump ball. It'll be Evanston basketball with the possession arrow, though. Minute 6 to play, so now the possession arrow will favor Riverton next inbound, or next tie-up. Evanston looking to get into Robinette. Instead gets into Lonsway. Better choice, getting into the true point guard. She goes to Brown, back to Lonsway. Lonsway looking to go to Fessler. 56 seconds left. Fessler picks it up. Do not foul her. There you go. Now you can think about fouling Lonsway or whatnot, and that's exactly what they do. That'll be the 4th team foul. It'll put them in the bonus next foul. We have plenty of time. Looking to see how Lonsway is at a free throw. Only 42%, so for a point guard, that's who you want to foul. Fessler will look to inbound at Barker. You want to foul her too. She makes a move, now picks it up. You got to foul. Timbry Mathill doesn't want to foul. She's got 4. Or 3, excuse me. They've got to think about fouling here. Lonsway with it. This was a problem the other night, not fouling until too late. Leesburg will go over there and foul with 26.9 seconds left. It'll be her 3rd, and it's a good foul. Lonsway, again, on the season, 27 of 65 for 42%. But she is a senior form, so you expect maybe some clutchness here. Lonsway hasn't been to the free throw line all night. She misses the first.
Returning for Evanston, 3, Morrison.
Second one on the way. Good. Huge free throw. And we've got a timeout on the floor. 41-37, 26.9 left. Here on 93.9 KTAK. Timeout by Coach Bosner.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
And welcome back. Lonsway, the senior, 42% of the year, but clutch, going 1 of 2 to make it a 4-point lead with 26.9 left. Riverton played well. Has played well. There's no other way to say it, especially defensively. If anything, it's the turnovers that have cost them a little bit. But they have played well all 4 quarters, or matched Evanston. The second quarter, nobody played extremely well. To Mathill. Timry Mathill looking to drive, puts it up, foul with 16.7 left. Timry Mathill go to the line. She's 2 of 4 on the night. Timry Mathill, the senior, 56% on the year. Chance to come up clutch for Riverton. Huge free throws. First one, God! Timry Mathill. And we're going to be here for a hot minute with some free throws. You just can't let Fessler touch the ball. Make or miss here by Timbry. You cannot let Fessler touch the ball, foul anybody else. Second one on the way. Good by Timbry Mathill. Inbound, they've got to foul. You've got to foul. 13 seconds left, and they're not fouling. Riverton is not fouling. 8 seconds left. 5 seconds left. What in the teetotal? 2.3 seconds left. I am so confused. Riverton was looking to trap instead of foul. And you're not going to be able to do that. Quite frankly, going to the line is Lonsway. You just wasted 14 seconds. Misses the first. Now, here's the thing. If you're Riverton, you want her to make the second now. And Coach Bosner's going to call his last timeout. And he's allowed, I don't know why the Coach Barker's so mad. He is allowed to do that with your player at the free throw line. That's what Barker's trying to argue. And sorry, that's the case. 41-39, last timeout, 2.3 left here on WIO Today.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming. Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
And welcome back. Free throw on the way, no good. Rebound by Mathill. Clock didn't start. And it doesn't matter as it's going to be. And that's going to be game over. Clock didn't start, and That was just bad on Riverton part. That's a bad look, Riverton High School. I hate to say it. I'm not trying to be mean. The clock sat at 2.3 after the rebound and the long pass. You've got to start. You got to know that's going to look bad. Barker, mad as can be, but good job by him. He's kind of furious, and you can tell he still is, but he's going over to the players. For Riverton, you're gonna question that not to foul a lot. When we get back, it'll be the Clicker Ticket Postgame show here on WYO Today 939 KTAK.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
All right, welcome back to the Clicker Ticket Postgame Show. We're going to kind of blow through this so we can set the mic up to be heard for senior night. Declan, I know we're on air, but I'm going to need you to follow each senior who comes out with the camera. So real quickly, Riverton falls 41-39. The question of either not paying attention to the coaching staff asking to foul with 16 seconds left, or the decision not to. They chased the trap, not fouling to 2.3 seconds left. Then we had the controversy with the missed free throws, but the clock not starting up by the clock operator. That you just got to know you got to hit that immediately. So unfortunately, Riverton falls. It's a heartbreaker, but there is good news. They've shown they can play with them now, and they're going to regionals. There's outside of Green River, there's not a team that this Lady Wolverine team cannot play with their defense. We're going to quickly go to the points, and we are going to name, and it's got to be a senior. We're going to give Taylon Leesburg the Papa Murphy's Player of the Game. Congratulations to Taylon Leesburg. She finishes with 8. Carson Vosica leads all scorers. The Gatorade Good Sport and Great Effort of the game is going to Taryn Weber, who finishes with 8. I do believe that's a career high at the varsity level. Tyra finishes with 2, Taylor with 1, and Timbry Mathil with 6. And now we're going to go quiet, get rid of everything up here on our screens for you guys, and allow you guys, friends and family, to watch senior night here, and we're going to try and get the PA as they go into things.
Says our future plans are to attend Central Wyoming College to earn an associate's degree in nursing. She expresses gratitude. Thank you to my parents for allowing me the freedom to choose any and all activities. Thank you to Melanie for teaching me so much in 2 years and letting me come sit in your office all the time. Thanks to my team for making every moment memorable and being my second family. You girls have taught me so much, and I love being a senior this year. Lily Appleby. Next on our cheer number is Tasha Kenyon. She's escorted by her parents, Becky and Clint Finlayson, and her siblings, Tessa, Peyton, and Trace. Her plans include studying elementary and early childhood education at Oklahoma Christian University in Edmond, Oklahoma, to become an elementary school teacher. Tasha says, thanks to my parents, Tony Kenyon and Becky and Clint. Thanks to my coaches, Melanie and Chantel, for teaching me to love cheer and every one of my teammates with countless memories and lessons. Thank you for the support of cheer for teaching me life lessons. Like it's okay to be last in for a stunt and to run slow on mile 1 days. Tasha Thanks to my grandparents for always supporting me and my coaches for pushing me to be the best. Thanks especially to my teammates for always making practice and the games fun and memorable. Aspen Gordon. Next honored Wolverines senior, Taylor Leesburg. Supported by her parents, Jess and Billy Meeks, brother Trevor Leesburg, and her stepsisters, Billy Martinson and Jordan Meeks. Taylor will continue her basketball career at Rocky Mountain College while studying health science and human performance. She says, I'd like to thank my family and my teammates for always being there and supporting me, my coaches for always pushing me to my full potential, and my mom for being my biggest supporter and always helping me achieve my dreams. Taylor Leesburg. Our next honored Wolverines senior is Tingry Mathil. She's escorted tonight by her parents, Shane and Tony Mathil, and her sisters, Kimber and Aspen. Tingry says her plans are to attend the University of Wyoming and enter the pharmacy program this fall. Tingry says, thanks to my coaches, Mike Boster, Just Meeks, Mike Bradley, for pushing me both on and off the court to be the best version of myself throughout my high school basketball career. Thanks also to my family for supporting me in everything, for showing up no matter the distance and shooting out. Tingry says her dad has missed maybe 4 games since her freshman year, and that dedication has not gone unnoticed. She says her teammates played a huge role in her success this season and deserve just as much gratitude. Tingry says they kept me laughing when practices and games got tough, and that meant a lot, especially as someone who tends to overthink. Finally, Tingry wishes a big thank you to the County 10 and Wyoming Today teams for streaming Orange's games so supporters can attend in person. Still have a way to watch Tingry says, I'm excited for the next chapter in my life, but I'll definitely miss this chapter, this gym, these girls, and these coaches by my side. Tingry Mathil. Next honored senior is student manager Tyler McDonald. She's escorted tonight by her parents Eric and Cindy McDonald. She says she plans to attend the University of Wyoming, where she'll major in international studies and eventually hopes to attend law school. And thanks to coaches for always making her feel like a part of the team, especially those for this opportunity and calling her Coach McDonald. To Jess for being the best bench buddy. And Sir Mr. Coach Mike Bradley for always keeping her on her toes, as well as Max the AD for his dedication and willingness to go the extra mile. She thanks her parents for coming to basketball games to support the manager, who definitely isn't the most exciting person on the court to watch. Most importantly, Tyler would like to show her appreciation to all the girls in the team. She wants you to know she loves you all, will take a piece of each of you with her in the future endeavors, and never stop being awesome. Tyler McDonald. Our next Wolverine senior is Alexis Taylor. Lexi is escorted tonight by her parents, Andrew and Justin, and her younger brother, Brody Taylor. She says, my plans after high school are to continue my volleyball and track career at South Dakota School of Mines and Technology, majoring in biomedical engineering. She says, first of all, I'd like to thank my parents for following me across the state every year to support and cheer me and my teammates on, to my coaches pushing me to be the best person I can be on and off the court. Thanks to all my teammates for being the best of friends and creating great memories. And finally, thanks to Taylor, the #1 funniest person on the team. I wouldn't be the second funniest without you. Lexi Taylor. Our next Wolverine senior is Tatum Tyrell. also senior night for the RHS boys basketball team. Our first honored senior is Bo Anderson. He's accompanied by her parents, Kelly and C.W. Anderson. He says he hopes to go to college and play baseball at the next level. Bo says thanks to Coach Quayle, Coach Sheets, and Coach Patterson, and all my teammates pushing me to my highest potential the past 4 years. Also thanks to my family and friends for making my last basketball season the best one. Bo Anderson. Next honored senior is Blake Gantline. He's here tonight with her mom, Marge, and her dad, Chuck, and her brother, Eli Kuchera. Blake said, my future plans are to go wherever the wind blows me. He says, thanks to my coaches for pushing me to do my best. Thanks to my parents for always supporting me and making me a better person. And thanks to my teammates for all the great memories. Blake Gantline. Our next honored senior is Calvin Gould. He's escorted by his mom, Marie Watt, and his siblings. He says his future plans are to attend Central Wyoming College in the fall, to earn his associate's degree to study engineering and then go to the University of Wyoming. He says thanks to the coaches for all the hard work and dedication they put into this team, as well as teammates too, because without them, hard work and intense moments wouldn't be turned into cherished moments and shared memories. I also want to thank my mom for always being there, and always having a positive attitude toward me and my sibling, despite things not going her way some days. She still had a smile on her face, and I couldn't ask for a better mom than her. Calvin Gould. Our next honored senior, Garrett Jackson. He's escorted tonight by Chet, Riley, Wyatt, and Levi Jackson. Garrett plans to attend Central Wyoming College and then see where life takes me. I'd like to thank my coaches, he says, Bo Sheets, Pat Patterson, and Coach Quayle, for helping me become a better basketball player and a better person. Also, thanks to my teammates for making basketball an experience I will never forget. Most of all, I thank my parents for always being there to support me. Garrett Jackson. Our next honored senior, Clay Sheets. Spoke tonight by his parents, Bo and Sarah. His plans include playing football next fall at Chapman State College, beginning work on a business degree. Clay says thanks to my parents for always being at every one of my games, for being the best supporters ever. Clay Sheets. Our next honored Wolverines senior, Eric Smith, Jr. Escorted tonight by Judith, Eric, Malachi, and Carmelo. Eric says his plans are to go to Eastern Wyoming College and then see where I go from there. Eric says, first, I thank God for allowing me to be here today. I give all glory to him. I want to thank my mom for supporting my basketball journey and just always being there through the tough times, the fun, and the hard times, and loving me no matter what. I thank my dad for always supporting me and showing me that every time I'm on the court, there's always a chance to be better than my best. I love you, big dog. Thanks to my family for showing up for me every time, no matter the distance. I also thank Coach Bo for being patient and knowing I can always become a better player every year. Also, thanks to Coach Quayle for always pushing me to play hard no matter what. I'll never forget hard work and shared passion have made every shot a shared victory and every practice a source of inspiration. And to my parents for your endless love, support, and sacrifices. They've been the foundation upon which all my achievements are built. Thanks for everything. Trenton Weber. And our final honor senior tonight, Riverton. Scored tonight by Joseph and Nicole Whiteloo, and his siblings Waddy and Ariana Whiteloo. Plans to attend school at Central Wyoming College, then the University of Wyoming, study computer technology and cybersecurity. River says, I'd like to thank Coach Sheets, Coach Quayle, and Coach Patterson for not only teaching me the ins and outs of the game, but that perseverance and work ethic can carry beyond basketball. I also thank my brothers for teaching me my form for being my first ever competition. Finally, I thank my parents for guiding me through support and giving me the best support always and forever. The River Whiteloo. And these are our 2026 Riverton Wolverines seniors.
Lot of seniors out there for the Riverton Wolverines, Lady Wolverines, and Cheer Wolverines as well. Of course, also some of the Pep Band members are seniors tonight. Still wish they would honor them, but, you know, they do it during football, so they figure they don't have to do it again, I guess. But still wish they'd honor them as they're a part of this, too. So lots of seniors. Sad moment, but also a happy moment is, you know, this happens every year. We lose a batch of seniors. So when we return, it'll be time for we're going to go ahead and fix suddenly our camera just froze up. We're going to go ahead and try and fix that for you. Actually, you're going to get to look at my ugly mug for a second. I'm going to say hi. And then I'm going to try and change it right back, I promise. All right, there we go. So we're going to be right back after a little bit of a break, we'll be right back with the Hampton Inn and Suites pregame show, as it'll be the Red Devils and Wolverines, the boys in action here on Wire Today.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
Arapaho First is proud to support all Fremont County athletes. Just like the hard work you put into every game, we're here for tribal and non-tribal members alike. Wishing every athlete a season of strength and success. Call 307-463-4185 to discover what Arapaho First can do for you.
Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union is more than a place to bank. It's a partner in every financial journey. From checking and savings to auto loans and mortgages, they give members the tools to move forward. Known for local service and decisions made right here in Wyoming, their team offers trusted guidance every step of the way. Proud supporters of all Wyoming sports teams, they're as committed to the community as they are to their members. Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union. Your money, your goals, your altitude.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best, from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
Warm Valley Health in Fort Washakie is a full-service medical provider. With integrated care teams, you're always able to reach someone in your medical team. Warm Valley Health provides primary care, nephrology, podiatry, optometry, pharmaceutical, along with other services. New to Warm Valley is pediatrics and OB care. Walk-ins are welcome. That's Warm Valley Health, located at 29 Black Coal Drive in Fort Washakie. Call today, 307-332-7300.
Down! Set! Midway! 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 Come
to Midway Auto and RV and score big when buying a car, truck, or SUV. Every vehicle goes through a 100-point inspection, and every vehicle comes with a warranty. Our Super Bowl is giving our customers the friendliest service, the easiest buying process, and the best deal possible.
Treat Midway like the home team. We always make the best play for our customers. Come experience the Midway difference. Where you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
Heinz General Store has been the grocery store of choice for the Fort Washakie area since 1945. For this week's special, see their website at heinzgeneralstore.net. And for convenient shopping this winter, click on Heinz Online, download the app, and shop in the comfort of home. Schedule a convenient pickup time, and the team at Heinz General Store will do the rest. Heinz General Store says good luck to all Fremont County teams. Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
I'm Winslow Friday, Director of the Wind River Intertribal Council Department of Transportation. It makes me and my crew happy when you buckle up. It just might save your life.
I'm gonna get us home. Buckle up for life, Wyoming!
Midway operates our 4 showrooms as one location, giving you by far the biggest selection of inventory in the region. Midway has the best buying experience before and after the sale. Our team members have more experience and knowledge to better serve you. Midway's success is based on hard work. Our team members give 110% to make sure you have a fast, enjoyable experience. We have what you need. At Midway, you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
And welcome back to the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show here on WYO Today. Riverton versus Evanston, important game to say the least. The girls' game was important, but seedings really wouldn't have changed a whole lot based on that. Seedings do change here. Riverton comes in 2-3 in the quad. Evanston 3-2. Looks like the tie breaks favor Riverton if they can get this win tonight, which would put them as a 2 seed down at regionals. But that they still have to play a game. They have to beat a team that they lost to. When you look at the Evanston Red Devils, they only averaged 41.9 points per game. Against Riverton the first time, they scored 59. 21 in the first quarter. So Riverton's got to look out for that. The leading scorer is Rafe Weidrich at 13.7 points per game. Tyson Hayter right behind him with 10.2. Leading the team in rebounds is Brandon Blackwell with just under 5. Leading the team in assists and steals, Hudson Hill. The last 5 for Evanston have not been overly kind. They did beat Jackson 49-41. Jackson has 1 win on the season. Lost to Star Valley by 29. Lost to Rock Springs by 19. Lost to Green River by 15. Lost to beat Jackson, so they beat both Jacksons. Lost to Trona by 26. Lost to Kelly Walsh by 36. I went further back. I went all the way back. And then Riverton. So they beat Riverton and Jackson. Jackson twice, Riverton once. As we look at the Wolverines, they, of course, are led by Eric Smith in scoring at 12.1. He has been out due to an ankle injury. Missed the game, then came back, and now missed this past game. He's back. Then it's scoring by committee. Just under 10 points per game for Garrett Jackson. It's the first time he's actually been under 10 on the average all year is this week. Gage Treber with just under 9. Clay Sheets with 7. Bo Anderson with 5, and then on and on and on. From the field, Evanston is a 28% 3-point shooting team, 41% inside the arc, so they do shoot well from 2, and a very good 67% as a team from the free throw line. For Evanston, 29% from 3, 47, again, good at the 2-point shot, are the Riverton Wolverines, 57% from the free throw line. Riverton's last 5, of course, a loss to Star Valley by 25, a win of 20 against Jackson, a loss by 22 to Green River, a loss of 10 to Rock Springs, and a loss of 36 at Kelly Walsh. Key to the game, simple. Riverton has to play 4 quarters focus. I'm going to eliminate any talk of defensive focus, offensive focus. They have to play on both sides of the ball. Focus basketball for 4 quarters. In actuality, they've done that probably twice. And so they've gotten wins because at times they've gotten to be up big, and then the fourth quarter, which you'd expect. But they have got to come out focused 4 quarters. Evanston's going to come out scratch. Evanston knows what you're playing for. You're playing for a 2 versus a 3 seed. It doesn't sound like much, but you'd rather face a 3 seed from the other side than the 2 seed, even though pretty much every team from the eastern side of the Western Conference is a pretty tough team, or I guess you could technically say the Southeast, 2 east and 2 south of here. So that is your Ranger keys to the game. When we return in about 2 minutes, it'll be time for the Arapaho First starting lineups here on WYO Today.
Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to stand with our Bobcats. From local attractions to hometown pride, there's always something to cheer about here. Discover Thermopolis, celebrating our community and rooting for the Bobcats all season long.
Golden Buffalo Jewelry in Riverton knows that sports bring our community together, from Friday night lights to weekend tournaments. They're proud to cheer on our local athletes and support the teams that give us so much to root for. At 407 East Main, you'll find something special for everyone. Timeless pieces, unique gifts, and a selection worth exploring. Stop in, discover the perfect treasure, and know you're supporting a business that supports local sports. Where community and sparkle shine side by side. Call 307-857-2789 today.
Hot Springs Pharmacy is proud to cheer on our hometown Bobcats. Whether it's game night or school night, we've got the prescriptions, health essentials, and friendly service you can count on. Hot Springs Pharmacy, your local team, your local pharmacy. Let's have a big cheer for our hometown team.
Hi, my name is Deputy Krista Grove with the Laramie County Sheriff's Office. I wanted to remind everyone that no matter how big your kiddo might seem, they should probably still be sitting in a booster seat. My son, Sylvester Grove, 9 years old, still sits in a booster seat in my vehicle. I've responded to far too many crashes where there have been kids not buckled up and have seen the worst. Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Life moves fast.
And welcome back. I just got asked by cameraman Declan if I could eat pizza like 4 times in a week. Everybody at my office would tell you, yes, I could. I love pizza. I could eat it 7 days a week, 365. Anyway. So starting for Evanston here on the Arapaho First starting lineup will be number 2, Hudson Hayter. I need to pull up the names, actually. Or Hudson Hill, excuse me. Number 3, Tyson Hayter. Number 5, Camden Batt. Number 22, Brandon Blackwell. And I'm trying to get the last number here for you guys. I apologize. They're going to introduce every single senior who's Riverton. Number 12, the leading scorer, Rafe Weidrich. For the Riverton Wolverines, I don't know what seniors they're going to start. Oh, now here we go. It'll be number 1, senior Eric Smith. Number 2, senior Clay Sheets. Number 3, senior Garrett Jackson. Number 20, senior Bo Anderson. And number 4, senior Gage Straber. We'll be right back with the tip-off here on WYO Today, 93.9 KTAK.
partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun, $80 1-gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1-gig internet can help you live your West life.
And welcome back. Tip-off here between Riverton and Evanston. It'll be Gage Treber tipping off against Blackwell. And the tip is going to be won by Evanston. Evanston looking to go into the left corner. 3 on the way. No good. Rebound is won by Ty Sheets. Good box out by him after a couple non-box out. He's going to try and take it coast to coast. Puts it up. No good. But he will go to the line to shoot free throws. No, they're going to say it was just out of bounds. So we'll take the foul away. 7:43 to play.
Evanston foul 3. Hater, his first team foul.
Nope, they are. Now they signal again. They're going to actually give the foul. Okay, so that was a long way to say Clay Sheets will go to the line to shoot 2. Hits the first, misses the second. Kind of tell Clay Sheets is sub 50% free throw shooter on the year. 1-0 as Evanston will come away with the rebound. That foul, by the way, was against Hayter, his first team first. Hayter with it now. Riverton in the man-to-man. It looks like a bit of a 2-3 matchup zone because they are showing some man-to-man tendencies, especially in the zone, but looking for the matchups. Hayter gets it back, and he has it 30 feet from the basket with 7:14 to play. Looking to drive in. Hayter puts it up, in and out, no good. Rebound by Eric Smith. Into the front court is Smith. Smith looking to drive in, dish out to Treber. Treber pump fake, now drives in, easy, up and under by Gage Treber. Made it look effortless. It was anything but. And he is able to score there, 3-0 Riverton. Hudson Hill with it, top of the key, now going to his left, looking into the paint, and they're looking to go inside, but that's what a zone does. It compacts on the inside, and they're able to swipe it away, and good job by Anderson to swipe it against an Evanston player. So it'll be a turnover, Riverton basketball. Into the front court is Eric Smith. He hands it to Sheets. Sheets to Anderson. Anderson going to stop at the free throw line. Pops a 15-footer. No good. Too short. Rebound is taken away by Hill. Hill looking to go break. He dishes out in the corner for a 3 by Hayter. No good. Rebound by Blackwell. Gets it outside to Bat. Blackwell now back to Bat. And up to Hudson Hill now, who will reset the offense for the Red Devils. Gantenbein and Weber getting off the bench here with 6 minutes to play in the first. They'll come in. Looking to go inside. Swiped away by Garrett Jackson. Treber will secure it. Second turnover of the day against Evanston. 5:49 to play in the first. Smith into the front court. Over to the wing for Anderson. Anderson wants a 3, short. Rebound is by Bat. Into the front court comes Hudson Hill. Hill on the far side, now come near side with a pass for Weidrich. Weidrich back over to the other wing for Bat. Bat from the far wing looking to drive, cut off by the zone. Goes back to the right for Hayter. Hayter looking to drive in, has to dish it out. Bat thought about a 3. Loses Sheets, but has to dish out. Gets it to Weidrich. Weidrich drives in, kicks it to Hayter for 3. No good. Rebound is by Blackwell. He puts it back. No good. And Clay Sheets will come away with it. But no, he was stepping on the line. So it'll remain Evanston basketball as Gantenbein and Weber finally get the whistle and the dead ball buzzer to come in. They'll come in for Anderson and Jackson. Inbound will be by Hayter. Riverton, they get it into Hill. Hill dishes it out. Looking to drive in, gets it right back now to Bat. Bat to Blackwell. Blackwell, but Treber says no, sir. absolute rejection. 2 hands on it by Gage Strieber against Blackwell, who does have height on him. Smith tried to take it all the way into the paint, misses. Could have been a beneficiary possibly of a backboard. Chose not to. Coming down, and we're going to get a block against Clay Sheets. And Clay Sheets was shuffling. He was not set. So with 4:27, Riverton will get their first foul against Bo Sheets. Team first, his first. Substitution, as we'll see Peyton Larson now come in. Inbound is into the far corner to Fessler, who's checked in. And Fessler has it stolen away as he tries to go interior. Third turnover of the day against Evanston. Smith coming over the midcourt logo. Going to the left for Strieber. Strieber to Gantenbein up top. Top of the key 3 on its way. Too hard off the back iron. No good. Rebound by Evanston. Hill will not look to break as Riverton gets back on D. Hill to the right. Now dishes to Fessler on the left, on the right. Coming back up top for Hill. Looking to check in will be Connor Hill, so we'll have to go back to fully using Hudson and Connor like we did down there. Garrett Jackson's going to come back in a second. They go to the corner looking for Weidrich. He goes inside for Blackwell. Blackwell misses from point-blank range. They almost left him alone. It was bad defensive rotation for Riverton. He missed. Larson from Smith, back to Smith for 3. Smith misses, no good. Rebound by Evanston, now they'll look to break. Weidrich cut off, has to kick back out to Bat, and he'll get it to Hill. Hill back to Bat, in the corner for Weidrich. Weidrich almost dribbles it off his knee, but gains control of it and goes back to Bat in the corner. Bat dribbles up to the near wing, then gives it up to Hudson Hill. 3 minutes to go here in the quarter, 3-0. To Bat in the corner, back to Hudson Hill. Hill looking inside, tries to force it, turnover. Zone is not meant to be able to get inside, but Riverton turns it over for the first time on the fast break attempt. And then like a good neighbor, they do it again. They return the favor on the long pass. So in all that, Evanston now with 5 turnovers. 3 turnovers, 2 by Evanston, 1 by Riverton in the last 7 seconds. 2:41 to play. Inbound will be by Larson to Clay Sheets. Sheets to Gantenbein, gets it right back on a give and go and just had not a great angle. And misses. He tried to go off the back glass. Right thing to do. He's just a little too far under and couldn't really get the kiss you'd want. 2:30 to play. Evanston, 5 minutes in, still looking for their first point. Hill with it on the right. Kicks over to the left to Fessler. Now goes in the corner for Bat. Looking for Weidrich. Back out to, that's Hayter. Hayter drives in, has to give it up to Fessler, who drives in. Kicks it out to Weidrich for 3, no good. Rebound is by Evanston, but they throw it right to Riverton. 6 turnover, driving down. Jackson puts it up, good. Nice fast break for the Wolverines. They lead 5-0. The way Evans has played, you'd think it'd be bigger, but buckets have been hard to come by. I mean, Riverton with only 5, Evanston with 0. So Evanston, the battle's not pretty, but the war's being won, so to speak. Foul as Evanston drives in against number 12. That is Larson. It'll be his first. It'll be the second team foul.
Second team foul.
Starting for Riverton will be Bo Anderson. And Eric Smith. Inbound is deflected by Clay Sheets. He kind of baited that like a DB, just kind of hung back, and then the moment he locked eyes with his intended recipient on the pass, Clay Sheets just strutted into the lane of the pass, deflected it into the paint, now back out. Open 3 look, left way short. Rebound by Clay Sheets. And Riverton's going to draw a foul. Well, Clay Sheets is going to draw a foul. It'll be against Connor Hill, who came in. It'll be his first, team second, with 1:32 to play here in the first quarter. And Gantenbein's now going to come out. Let's see who came in for him, as the inbound is to Smith. Smith to Sheets. It's Gage Schreiber coming back into Smith. 3 on the way, misses. Rebound is by Jackson, and he draws the foul. Jackson going up to try and put it back in, was hacked across the arm. Foul is against number 11. That's Connor Hill. That's him again. That's his second, team at third. Jackson from the line. I've harped on him enough. We're not going to anymore. We'll just get the percentage. Shoots the first free throw up and good. Jackson's second leading scorer on the team, 50% from the free throw line. Hit the first. 6-0. Second one on its way. Good. Hits both of them. And it's 7-0 with 1:13 to play in the first. Hudson Hill brings it over the timeline on the near side. Riverton, by the way, going left to right on your radio dial, so Evanston going right to left. They're going to swing it over in the corner for Bat. Bat looking inside for Hudson Hill. Hudson Hill kicks out. They go into the corner for Hayter. Hayter back to Hill. Hill looking to drive in and is going to lose control of it. It'll last be touched by Riverton, though. It will remain Evanston Red Devil basketball with 47.5 seconds left in the first quarter. Inbound is to Fessler. Fessler, they're going to swing it over into the corner for Hayter. Hayter looking to go into the paint for Connor Hill. He puts it up, no good. Rebound by Riverton. And he got to the low block, partially blocked by Gage Schreiber there. 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Schreiber with it on the left wing. Goes up top for Anderson. 22 seconds. Looks like they're going to hold for the last, potentially. Schreiber, not if they can get it into Jackson like that, as they catch him cutting. Nice little one-handed pass by Schreiber, and they draw the foul. It is going to be against Hudson Hill, be his first, team fourth. So Riverton would be in the bonus. Next foul. It'll be inbound, though, here. Schreiber will look to inbound it. Looking for Smith. Gets it to him in the corner. Smith to Anderson. Under 10 seconds. Smith has it at half court. 7 seconds. 5 seconds. Smith drives in. No kicks to Jackson in the corner. No good for 3. Rebound by by Fessler. And that's going to do it for the first quarter. So Riverton, a team that prides themselves on their defense. Offense, not overly pretty, only 7 points. But they hold Evanston scoreless. We go to the second quarter. 7-0. Riverton on top. Sounds like football on 93.9 KTAK.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn and Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn and Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry. And this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Dude, you've got. And we are back. Sorry about that. They swing it outside, no good. Rebound is by Jackson. Jackson will look to break, now has slowed up. Good job by Evanston to get back on defense, but they find Sheets. Has an open look at three, no good. And I was wondering what the refs called it during the girls' game, a foul since she's the line to shoot three. Blackwell just is kind of overextending his block after the shot, and they weren't going to let it keep getting away. 2 fouls against Blackwell. It will be the 3rd team foul against Evanston. Sheets from the line. This is a perplexing case, is Clay Sheets from the free throw line, because he's a good little outside shooter. He's got good game. He's built like an outside shooter, and they're not going to give him the foul shots. They're going to say it was too far after, so it'll be inbounded by Riverton. So I'm really confused on that one, but that's okay. I'm allowed to be confused. So Riverton going inside. Gantenbein puts it up. No good. It's blocked out of bounds. I was just to finish the thought. Sheets a very good shooter overall, 37% from the field, but only 48% from the free throw line. It's like he has to be guarded to shoot decently. Inbound, they're looking to get an inbound to Trent Weber, thrown away. It'll be Riverton's 3rd turnover. Looking to break is Evanston, and the defense gets back and forces them out of bounds. It will be a turnover, number 8 against Evanston. Comes with 2:28 to play in the half. Gantenbein on the wing. Looking to drive in. They leave him alone for a second. Tries to go off the glass. No good. Rebound fought by Gage Schreiber in one. Schreiber put it up. No good. Rebound by Weber. Puts it up. No good. Rebound by Schreiber. Up and good. Great offensive rebounding by Riverton. Quick baseball pass. Look at it. It is a charge. Trent Weber just got trucked. Got all the way back and drew it. Crowd loving the effort. 19-11, and I forgot to stop the clock. I got so excited. Looks like we're going to have a timeout. Let's see by who. It'll be by Evanston. It'll be the first one of the game. I'll take it with them. 19-11, 1:56 left. Riverton on top in the second quarter here on 93.9 KTAK.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
Living well isn't just about things. It's about the things that matter. Your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
Welcome back. Sheets gets the inbound from Schreiber, gives it right back to him into the front court on the right wing. Hands it off to Dane Cox, who's checked in. Cox to Schreiber. Schreiber launches a three, up and good. Schreiber just going off. 22-11. Flashes the three to the fans, and the defense forces a walk. 9 turnovers. Evanston at this point falling apart. Down by 11. Even though they were scoreless in the first quarter, this is the largest deficit. Inbound to Schreiber. Schreiber right now with 12 to Sheets. Sheets driving in, out to Cox. Cox to Jackson. Minute 18 left. Driving in. Jackson puts up a 15-footer, misses off the backboard. Rebound by Evanston. Into the front court is Hill. He's going to drive in, puts up a layup. No good. Weber with the rebound. Weber gets it to Schreiber. 1 minute. And Schreiber gets stripped by Hill. And driving in, putting it up, and good is number 12, Wiedrich. That gets a response from the Evanston crowd. 22-13. And Riverton will take the timeout with 45.9 seconds left. We'll take it with them. That'll leave them with 4. Riverton up by 9 here in the second quarter on 93.9 KTAK.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
And welcome back. 45.9 left in the quarter. Riverton by 9. Inbound will be by Jackson to Smith. Smith gets it to Sheets as we go under 40 seconds. And thrown away by Sheets. Riverton now got a little cocky with the ball. Looking to drive in, put up, no good, but they will draw the foul. Most likely against Bo Anderson. It is. It'll be Anderson's first, team second of the quarter. It'll send Bat to the line to shoot 2. Bat on the season, 71% from the free throw line. First one up and good. 22-14. Second one on the way, up and over the front iron and good. Inbound is to Eric Smith. 22-15, 7-point lead for Riverton is what they came in the quarter with. They've been point for point since then. To Jackson, 30 feet from the basket. Now goes to Anderson on the left. Anderson, Weber looked to cut. Good job by Sheets to cut it down as Anderson threw the pass. He kind of paused, so Weber went ahead and cut into his motion. To Smith with 7 seconds. Smith off a screen, stuck, gets it to Anderson. Anderson for 3. No good, rebound by Evanston, and that'll do it for the half. As we go to the Ranger halftime show, it is 22-15 in favor of the Riverton Wolverines. We'll be right back with the halftime show here on KTAK and WYO Today.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Dos Salitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting, "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, And we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming. Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
Arapaho First is proud to support all Fremont County athletes. Just like the hard work you put into every game, we're here for tribal and non-tribal members alike. Wishing every athlete a season of strength and success. Call 307-463-4185 to discover what Arapaho First can do for you.
Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union is more than a place to bank. It's a partner in every financial journey. From checking and savings to auto loans and mortgages, they give members the tools to move forward. Known for local service and decisions made right here in Wyoming, their team offers trusted guidance every step of the way. Proud supporters of all Wyoming sports teams, they're as committed to the community as they are to their members. Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union. Your money, your goals, your altitude.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best, from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
Warm Valley Health in Fort Washakie is a full-service medical provider. With integrated care teams, you're always able to reach someone in your medical team. Warm Valley Health provides primary care, nephrology, podiatry, optometry, pharmaceutical, along with other services. New to Warm Valley is pediatrics and OB care. Walk-ins are welcome. That's Warm Valley Health, located at 29 Black Coal Drive in Fort Washakie. Call today, 307-332-7300.
Down! Set! Midway! 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 Come to Midway Auto and RV and score big when buying a car, truck, or SUV. Every vehicle goes through a 100-point inspection, and every vehicle comes with a warranty. Our Super Bowl is giving our customers the friendliest service, the easiest buying process, and the best deal possible. Treat Midway like the home team. We always make the best play for our customers. Come experience the Midway difference. Where you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
Heinz General Store.
And welcome back to the halftime show here on WYO Today at 93.9 KTAK. As we take a look at things, of course, at the end of the first quarter, it was 7-0 in favor of Riverton. Not great offense output, but great defensive. And then, unfortunately for Riverton, just not enough offense to get a really comfortable lead. And in the second quarter, Evanston and Riverton matched each other, or some nice little spurts by both teams, with 15 points each, and that's where we're at 22-15. Tale of two different quarters for really both teams offensively, especially Evanston, but doubling up in point production by Riverton as well. As we go to the Ranger Printer stat book, very balanced scoring for Evanston. They're led by Bat with 4, 1 field goal and two free throws, and no one else has more than that combination. Weidrich has, excuse me, I was incorrect. It is no, I was correct. Just did the math wrong. Weidrich has 3, Hudson Hill 3, Hayter for 3. Over right at half their production from the field has come from the three-point line, which they're not overly great at on the season, and Blackwell has 2. For the Wolverines, it's a little more led by one player and then a little bit of fill-in. Gage Treber with 12 right now. 4 for Jackson, 3 for Gantenbein, 2 for Smith, 1 for Sheets. Turnover-wise, 4 by Riverton, 9 by Evanston. Foul trouble, there's a couple guys for Evanston that wouldn't want to get their, they wouldn't want Hayter or Blackwell to get a quick third one. Connor Hill also has 2, but he's off the bench. I anticipate he will remain off the bench in the third, so not as concerning with 2. And when we return, it'll be time for the third quarter here on 93.9 KTAK.
For the Fort Washakie area since 1945. For this week's special, see their website at HeinzGeneralStore.net. And for convenient shopping this winter, click on Heinz Online, download the app, and shop in the comfort of home. Schedule a convenient pickup time, and the team at Heinz General Store will do the rest. Heinz General Store says good luck to all Fremont County teams.
All right, it will be Evanston basketball. Lindsey Cock, Bo Anderson's son, Bo Anderson's cousin, is blowing a goose call or a duck call here. Can only do it during dead balls, can't do it during live balls. That was a whole discussion we had out in the lobby of the high school here. And Hill's going to drive in, and he's going to throw it away right as he brought over half court. Sheets trying to get to Anderson, and then it's going to all sorts of craziness, but Riverton comes away with it in the half court, and now we've got a whistle. So we had turnover by Evanston. Riverton looked to push. Then they had a turnover, number 10. So it started with turnover by them, then touched. Several guys for Riverton and Evanston trying to save it from going out of bounds. And it will be inbounded by Sheets after they finally whistle it out on Evanston. Trying to go inside for Treber, thrown away, intercepted nicely by Evanston. Evanston will look to push the matter into the front court. Hill to Fessler, back to Hill, and now to Fessler at the free throw line. Back out to Hill. He'll drive in, puts it up. Should have used the glass, but rebound by Evanston. They miss again from in closest. Blackwell kicking out for a 3. In and out, no good. Rebound by Anderson. And we've got a whistle on Gage Treber for pushing off. Wasn't even involved in the rebound, and he gets his second foul, first team of the quarter. Comes with 7:07 left, but it'll count basically as a turnover on the foul against Riverton as they got inbound by Evanston. Off the glass, no good from three. Rebound by Evanston. Hill drives in, looks to go into the middle, and throws away momentarily, but then gotten back. Blackwell into the paint, put up and good. You can only count for a guy that tall missing in close as many times as he had. He's eventually going to hit. 22-17, 6:44 to play in the third. To Treber at the elbow. Treber drives in, puts up good. Just up and under and makes it 24-17. And we've got not a foul, but someone went down hard. Bo Anderson holding his nose. No doubt there. Declan, okay, he's going straight off the court. He is bleeding, not sure how. He just went, didn't see any contact, but it may be getting kind of chippy. Oh, wait a second. The ref looked like he was going to talk about something. Trainer has to come out and clean up the blood. 6:32 to go. 7-point lead for Riverton. We'll be right back on 93.9 KTAK.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
I'm Winslow Friday, Director of the Wind River Intertribal Council Department of Transportation. It makes me and my crew happy when you buckle up. It just might save your life.
I'm gonna get us home. Buckle up for life, Wyoming!
Midway operates our 4 showrooms as one location, giving you by far the biggest selection of inventory in the region. Midway has the best buying experience before and after the sale. Our team members have more experience and knowledge to better serve you. Midway's success is based on hard work. Our team members give 110% to make sure you have a fast, enjoyable experience. We have what you need. At Midway, you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
We'll make them mad. And welcome back. We got the blood cleaned up. Looks like Anderson hit the dirt pretty hard. Declan noticed some blood coming out of his nose. He was holding on to it as well. Inbound is to Connor Hill. Or excuse me, not to Connor Hill, to the other Hill, Hudson Hill. He'll bring over the timeline, goes to his left for Weidrich. Weidrich looking for the free throw line pass to Bat. Now they kick it out for 3, on its way, good. 4-point game. Nice 3 by Fessler there. We saw what his sister could do, or his cousin, whatever the relation may be. Smith into the front court. Smith looking for Weber, who checked in for Anderson, and he's going to be fouled with 6:04 to play. He'll be the first team foul, or I think the first. No, this. It's going to go against Blackwell. That's his third. That's second team foul. You kind of didn't want that. That was one of the guys we said to kind of keep an eye on. That didn't want to get their third really quickly, and Blackwell will have to come out. Inbound is to Treber, from Treber to Jackson. Jackson in one motion went up, grabbed it, and put it up and good. Jackson now with 6, and the lead is back out to 6. 5:55 to play in the third. Evanston's Hudson Hill goes over to Weidrich on the right wing, the near wing, as they're now going left to right on the radio dial. Back up to Hudson Hill on the left wing, in the corner for Weidrich. Weidrich looking to drive in, has to dish out quickly to Bat as he started to lose his feet. Outside to Hill. Man-to-man defense, not really man-to-man, zone defense against zone, matchup zone defense. Look for a second there, and long 3 on the way, good. Weidrich just stepped right into it. And it's now back to a one-possession game, 26-23, 5:15 to play. In the third, Smith into the front court, in the corner for Sheets, who's wide open, misses the 3, rebound by Evanston. Evanston's Hill coming over the timeline on the near side. Goes to Fessler, and it's stolen away by Eric Smith. He just reached out and took it. Smith wanting to go all the way in, puts it up, no good. Foul, and it'll be 2 shots for Eric Smith. Late whistle. There was definitely contact by Bat, number 5. That's his first, team third. Smith, the leading scorer, going line. He only got 2. First game back after missing about a game and a half for the ankle injury. Smith is 53% on the season from the line, and he nails the first.
Substitution for Riverton, 45, Gantenbein.
Gantenbein will come in for Clay Sheets here. Smith will have one more. It's on its way. Looks a little hard. Is. Rebound by Jackson. He puts it up. Good! Garrett Jackson now with 8. Sends the lead out to 29-23. Unconventional way to get 3 points back after Fessler made it to 3, but they did it the old-fashioned way. Looking to drive in Hudson Hill, trying to kick it out for Weidrich. Weidrich barely able to save it from going out of bounds. To Fessler. Fessler back to Weidrich, gets inside to Connor Hill, and we've got a whistle previously, and it is a charge, and say it with me. Trenton Weber just got trucked.
Evanston foul, 12.
Foul is against 12, Weidrich. That's his first. Team 4, so Riverton will be in the bonus the rest of the way. Over half a quarter left, and the ball's going to be thrown out of bounds by Riverton as they look to throw it out from the post, so a little give and go. And it'll be turnover number 6 against the Wolverines. 4:03 to play in the half. Swinging around the horn, they find a Hill up top. He wants the NBA level 3, and he nails it. He now has 6. And cuts it right back to 3, 29-26. Looking to drive in is Treber. Treber hesitates, drives in, and he's tripped. And he goes down hard. I don't know what Coach Whatsabaugh is talking about with a charge there, and there was nobody within possession or position. Nobody was set. Foul is against Bat. Treber was going to be shooting anyway because he was shooting in the foul, but now officially in the bonus. Treber's first free throw, no good. Treber now 1 for 3. He is a 75%-ish three-point shooter, or a free throw shooter, and he's 1 for 3 today. Second one on the way. Make that 1 for 4. Rebound by Riverton. Weber with a nice one. He goes up and down, and I thought he went. I didn't think he left the ground, but they're going to say he did. Good call. He walks, and it'll be a turnover against Riverton. So Treber 1 for 4 on the day from the free throw line. Jackson will come out now for Clay Sheets, who comes back in. Inbound is the Hill. They can pull within 1 or tie it here in the third. Hill into the front court on the near side. Looking to go to the left for Fessler. Fessler will back out. Man, no, I can't really tell if it's man or not, but Clay Sheets comes away with a steal, puts it up, and good. Sheets now with 3. And it's back out to 5-point lead. Fessler in to Bat. To Hill on the wing. Hill drives in, kicks it out to Weidrich. Weidrich drives in, going cross court for Fessler. Fessler drives in, out to Weidrich. Weidrich for a 3, challenged by Treber. No good, and no one boxed out Connor Hill. Gets the easy rebound, puts up, blocked by, Trent Weber gonna get whistled for the foul. Weber, it looked like had a clean block. It'll be his first, team second. It'll send Connor Hill to the line to shoot 2. We've got a timeout by Coach Sheets. Will take it with him. It'll be a full. That'll leave him with 3. 2:48 to play in the third quarter. 5-point game, 31-26. Riverton with the lead.
Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes.
Discover Thermopolis is proud to stand with our Bobcats. From local attractions to hometown pride, there's always something to cheer about here. Discover Thermopolis, celebrating our community and rooting for the Bobcats all season long.
Golden Buffalo Jewelry in Riverton knows that sports bring our community together, from Friday night lights to weekend tournaments. They're proud to cheer on our local athletes and support the teams that give us so much to root for. At 407 East Main, you'll find something special for everyone. Timeless pieces, unique gifts, and a selection worth exploring. Stop in, discover the perfect treasure, and know you're supporting a business that supports local sports. Where community and sparkle shine side by side. Call 307-857-2789 today.
And welcome back. Connor Hill at the line, 52% on the year, and he nails the first one. Cuts the lead down to 4, 31-27. Garrett Jackson will come in between shots for Trenton Weber.
Jackson.
Second one on its way up, and he makes both. Inbound is to Sheets. Again, a three-point game. Evanston's been able to get it that low, no closer. To Smith. Smith to Sheets. To Treber in the near corner. Cross court to the wing to Smith. Back to Treber on the cross court. Treber almost went out of bounds. Gets over to Sheets on the near wing. Now over to Gantenbein. Gantenbein will take the three. Leaves it well short. Rebound by Evanston. 2:22 to play here in the quarter. Evanston looking to get it one or to tie it. In the corner for Weidrich. Weidrich will dribble it up to the top of the key now. Goes to his right for Fessler. Fessler hands off to Bat. Bat drives in. Kicks out to Hill. Hill with the fake three. And then they get to the Bat. Bat's going to shovel his feet. So that's kind of been what it's been like. When they've had it, a chance to get within 2 or 1 or tie it, they turn the ball over. That's 13 on them now. Happens with 2:04 to play. Riverton might want to look to draw some fouls here because they are in the bonus. They have been for over half of this quarter. Smith to Sheets. Sheets to Treber. Treber looking to drive in. Now kicks out to Smith. Smith on the near wing. Now will dribble up and find Garrett Jackson underneath, who puts it up and good. Nice little pass. Garrett Jackson now has 10. After the first quarter, Lander Valley High School Tigers 12, Lyman Eagles 8. That game on 931 KFCW. Looking inside for Connor Hill. It's going to go off his knee, up his shoulder, and roll out of bounds. It will be a turnover with 1:21 left here in the third quarter. Riverton a chance to get that lead back out to at least a little more comfortable. Smith into the front court. Hill's going to cover him the whole way. Gives it Sheets. Sheets just leaves his man and drives in and one. Nicely done by Clay there. Just left his man and left him where he had to do nothing but grab air. Fouls against Connor Hill. That's his third. Team 6th. Free throw up and good by Sheets. Minute 03 left. As Weidrich will bring it into the front court. Weidrich to Bat. Bat top of the key looking to drive in. Lost his man for a second, but Treber's there. And Gantenbein anticipates the pass to Hill. Jackson does. And oof, that was a grab and a half there by Fessler. His first. He grabbed Jackson as he tried to cut in. Sent Jackson to the line. He has 2 free throws on the day. He's hit both of them. He, of course, has 10 points right now, looking for number 11 and potentially 12. First one on the way, no good. Checking back in for Evanston is Hayter. He'll come in for Bat. Second one on the way up and good by Jackson. Riverton's lead 36-28 now. Under 40 seconds to play in the quarter. Hill drives in, tries to get to Connor Hill, and it's taken right away by Bo Anderson. Anderson to Smith, 30 seconds left. Smith looking to get over the timeline. Does so on a pass to Gage Treber. Treber give and go back to him to Sheets. Sheets drives in, puts it up awkwardly. Rebound by Evanston. Evanston looking to push with 17 on the clock in the quarter. Slows it up as Riverton gets back. There's a nice bit of passing by Riverton. Then when Sheets drove in, just kind of tried a little hook shot. Didn't look overly comfortable. Drive in, miss. Trieber with the rebound, 4 seconds. Gets to Smith with 2 seconds. Long shot, air ball by Smith, trying to get it there, just left it a little bit short. And that takes us to the fourth quarter. It is 36-28 in favor of the Wolverines. We'll be right back with the fourth quarter here on 939 KTAK.
Here on our hometown Bobcats. Whether it's game night or school night, we've got the prescriptions, health essentials, and friendly service you can count on. Hot Springs Pharmacy, your local team, your local pharmacy. Let's have a big cheer for our hometown team.
Hi, my name is Deputy Krista Grove with the Laramie County Sheriff's Office. I wanted to remind everyone that no matter how big your kiddo might seem, they should probably still be sitting in a booster seat. My son, Sylvester Grove, 9 years old, still sits in a booster seat in my vehicle. I've responded to far too many crashes where there have been kids not buckled up and have seen the worst. Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
And welcome back to 93.9 KTAK and WYO Today. Start of the fourth quarter here. Riverton leads by 8. They scored 14 in the third quarter to 13 for Evanston, and they lead by 8. Again, this is a team that led 7-0 after one. They held them completely scoreless, but unable to do a whole lot in that first quarter offensively. Both defenses played well, just Riverton's was out of sight. To Smith. Smith up to Anderson. Riverton started with the basketball. Anderson just shakes him out of his boots, lays it up and good. Bo Anderson's first 2 points of the game sends the lead back to 10. Evanston quickly looking for a three and nails it on a nice dish out to Hayter. So back to a 7-point lead. 7:28 to play. Regulation. Smith looking to drive in. Cut off by Weidrich. Gets it to Sheets. Sheets drives in, dish out to Anderson. Anderson fakes the three, drives in, puts it up. No good, but Bo will go to the line to shoot 2. Foul is going to go against Hudson Hill. It'll be his second, team first of the quarter. Anderson on the season is a 61% free throw shooter. He has not shot any today, obviously. First one on the way up and good by Anderson. 39-31. Second one left well short. Rebound by Evanston. They trail by 9. To Hill. Swings over to Weidrich. Weidrich gets it back to the top of the key from Hill after he dishes to him. Weidrich, leading scorer for them, has 6. On the season, Weidrich, he's about a little more than half under his average. Weidrich drives in, dishes to Hayter. Hayter wants the three, no good. Rebound by Garrett Jackson. Trying to get to Smith, but stolen away off of Weidrich. Nicely done. He gets it back from Hill as he started the swipe. Now they lose it. Now picked up by Hayter, though. Hayter puts up for 2. Good. Hayter now with 5 in the quarter, and it's down to a 7-point game, 40-33. Sheets with it in the backcourt, will dribble over the front court, dead center. Goes to Trieber. Trieber's left wide open for 3, no good. Rebound by Evanston. Evanston, long baseball pass for Hayter. He drives in. Now he has to dish out. It's deflected, but they maintain possession. Hill driving in to Connor Hill. Back to Hudson Hill. Hudson Hill wants the 3, up and good. 5:54 to go. And here we are yet again. 4-point game. We'll be right back. Timeout by Evanston. They trail by 4 here on 939 KTAK.
Life moves fast.
And Range Internet is your high-speed partner. From working the ranch, running your business, or just out having fun. $80 1 gig internet from Range keeps you going at life speed. Fast and reliable service, all backed by local experts with the latest in online security. Only $80 a month, with no contracts and no phone lines required. Don't just follow the herd. Lead the way. Visit range.net and discover how $80 1 gig internet can help you live your West life.
And welcome back here to 939 KTAK and WYO Today. 40-36. It'll be Riverton basketball after Hill's 3. Hill now has 9 on the day. Does Hudson Hill all from 3. And again, not a team that's known for shooting a ton of them, 28% from three-point line, but they've hit a good amount today, and it's what's kept them in it after starting the game with 0 points in a quarter. Jackson from Smith, back to Smith. Smith from 15, leaves it short. His field goals have not been there for him today. Of course, coming off of kind of playing, not playing, playing, not playing with the ankle. Hill with it. Hill looking to drive in, has it stripped away momentarily, and then they do lose it. 15 turnovers now by Riverton. 5:28 to play. Inbound to Eric Smith. 4-point game. And that's what's happening. They get within 3, they get within 4. They turn the ball over, they do something like that. Sheets from Smith. Going into Anderson on the low block. He picks up his dribble, goes out to Jackson. Back to Anderson, took his place. 3 on the way, no good. And we've got a whistle on the floor. It's going to be a push against Riverton. It's going to be against Clay Sheets. It'll be his second. It'll be team first of the quarter. Comes with 5:10 to play. Sheets will come out for for Weber. And no, Blake Gantenbein, or Anderson came out for Gantenbein. Weber comes in for Sheets. Hudson Hill bringing it over the timeline. Under 5 minutes to play now. Hudson Hill goes to his right, now gets it back from Hayter. And now, again, down 4, they get the ball. Evanston comes out, they turn it over. And that wasn't even a forced turnover, that was just sloppiness. Inbound to Smith after Schreiber realized someone had to inbound it for him because no one stood back there with him. Smith into the front court, going off a screen by Jackson. From the left wing goes Schreiber down the corner. Schreiber faces the basket, drives in, puts it up. It's a charge. Schreiber now with 3. Its second team foul comes with 4:37 left in the fourth quarter, or at least in regulation. Inbound is to Hayter. He will bring it up this time instead of Hudson Hill. Hayter looking to go to slide. Schreiber just picks his pocket. Schreiber to Smith. Smith lays it up. Good. Nice little fast break there for Riverton. Sends the lead back out to 6. Weidrich wanting to answer quickly. Drives in. Dishes. Put up and no good. Rebound is fought for. Won by Connor Hill. Out to Hudson Hill. He faked the 3, now drives in. Dishes to Hayter. Hayter drives in. Shoots from 15. No good. And we've got a foul. Wow. I thought we were going to have a foul. They're going to call it a Trenton Weber walk as they both went up for it. It should have at least gone possession arrow, I would think, but nope, guess not. And we're going to have a 30-second timeout in the meantime by Coach Watsabaugh of Evanston. We'll take it with him. 3:59 to go. 42-36, Riverton on top here on 939 KTAK.
Stay at the newly renovated Hampton Inn and Suites Riverton, proud sponsor of all sports teams, home and away. Experience the perfect blend of comfort and convenience with Hampton's top-notch amenities, including a free hot breakfast, complimentary dinner and drinks Monday through Thursday evenings, a sweet shop for snacks and essentials, a pet-friendly environment and an indoor hot tub pool, and a fitness center to keep up with your workout routine. We've got everything you need for an exceptional stay. Reserve your stay now on our website, Hampton Inn and Suites Riverton, where comfort meets convenience.
And welcome back to 939 KTAK Riverton Wolverine basketball here on the radio network. 42-36, 3:59 to play in the fourth. It is Evanston basketball after the Trenton Weber walk after a defensive rebound. Inbound is to Blackwell. He sends it to Weidrich. Now cross court. Winds up with Hudson Hill. Now back up top for Hayter. Hayter drives in. Tries to get into Blackwell. Blocked by Treber, and it's going to go out of bounds. They're going to say last touch. And boy, oh, Trent Weber did not agree with that at all. Trent Weber did not agree with it. Wasn't even off of him, and he didn't agree with it. Inbound will be by Weidrich with 3:46 to play. Into the corner, Hayter for three. No good. Rebound by Clay Sheets. And Clay Sheets is going to get fouled with 3:41 to play in the fourth. Be the second team foul. It's going to go against 12. That is Weidrich, his second. Inbound is to Smith. Smith over midcourt, going to his right. Now passes to Jackson on the left wing. Back to Smith on the right wing. Jackson with the screen. They both try and switch. Smith for three. No good. Rebound by Weidrich. 3:19 to play. Lead is only 6. Hudson Hill to Weidrich. Weidrich using the screen by Connor Hill. Drives in. Ducked his shoulder maybe, but nonetheless they throw it away. It'll be a turnover because somebody got trucked over. Probably Weber if he's in there. Treber tries to shoot, and they're going to get Weber for that. Weber tried to put it up on a rebound, and he ducked his shoulder completely. The fans will boo. It's a good call. It'll be Weber's second, team third. Comes with 2:52 to play. Inbound is to Hill. Hill just falls down. He kept his dribble, though. And Evanston will call a timeout. That'll leave him with 1 with 2:41 to play. Deficit for Evanston is 6 to our Riverton Wolverines here on 939 KTAK.
And we interrupt you with breaking news live from the Pepsi Wild Cherry aisle. Carol, can you hear us?
Steve, I've never seen anything like this. The bold, refreshing, and bursting with cherry deliciousness of Pepsi Wild Cherry is, well, let's just say everyone is getting wild.
Getting wild?
That's right, Steve. There's dancing, binge-watching, and is that a slip and slide? They're really putting the wild in Pepsi Wild Cherry, and this on-the-scene reporter can't wait to pop, lock, and drop it.
Pepsi Wild Cherry. Go ahead. Get wild.
Take the next step in higher education at Central Wyoming College. Offering 2- and 4-year degree programs in a variety of fields, Central Wyoming College in Riverton is transforming lives and strengthening communities through learning, leadership, and connection.
And welcome back to 939 KTAK. Of course, tomorrow, again, look for the schedule. If you love basketball, get on out here to Riverton High School, listen on the radio or watch on a live stream Wyoming Chiefs and Lady Chiefs and the Thermopolis Lady Bobcats and Bobcats. But we're going to be bringing you a Wind River game. We're going to be bringing you a lot of games tomorrow on the radio and or live streamed. So do pay attention to that. Inbound by Evanston. We'll have the schedule out on Facebook later tonight. Hudson Hill with it into the front court. Hill drives into the free throw line before Weber stops him, but now dishes out to Blackwell. Blackwell gets it back to Hill. They leave him open for three. He misses this one. He's hit all the open ones. Blackwell with the rebound to Hayter. Hayter to Weidrich. Weidrich drives in, puts it up. No good. Rebound by Gage Treber, and we've got a whistle on the floor. I don't know. Weber trying to get the official. And they're going to say, I guess, that Treber stepped out of bounds. Treber none too happy with it. It will be the 9th turnover of the day against Riverton. 2:14 to go. Good job by Weber getting him out of there, though. Driving in is Weidrich. Dish out to Blackwell. Blackwell, 2 on the way. Rebound by Gage Treber. Treber gets it to Smith. 2 minutes to play. Riverton up by 6. Smith gets it to Sheets. Smith to Jackson. Jackson for a 3. Good! Garrett Jackson with a dagger, potentially. Sends the lead out to 9. Minute 45. Weidrich drives in, and say it with me, Riverton. Trenton Weber just got trucked and draws the charge. Nicely done, young man. Foul is again. He did it again. Draws on Weidrich. That's his 3rd, or his 4th, team 3rd. Smith into the front court. Gets it back. He's wide open. He doesn't shoot 3, drives in, puts it up, and they may get him back. No, they don't. I thought they might get, no, they did get the charge. I thought so. That should be Eric Smith's 1st, team 4th. So it will put the Red Devils in the bonus if they get fouled non-offensively anymore. And, you know, you kind of, that's good for Evanston if they can get to the line, because no time comes off when you're shooting a free throw. Weidrich inside to Blackwell. Blackwell puts it in. Garrett Jackson with the block as they found Bat. Riverton's Jackson with it now, and he's going to get fouled by Hudson Hill. That'll be his 3rd. Team 4th. So next one, foul by Evanston. That's a non-offensive foul. Will stick Riverton in the bonus. Minute 6 to go. 9-point lead. And if you're Evanston, yeah, a 9-point deficit with a minute 6 is about time you need to start fouling. There's guys you'd like to foul. Oddly enough, the leading scorers, Eric Smith and Garrett Jackson for Riverton. There's a guy you don't want to foul on the floor. That's Gage Treber. Inbound is Eric Smith, and he gets fouled with a minute 5 seconds left. It'll be the 5th team foul against Evanston. It's against Hill. That's his 4th. So Eric Smith will go to the line. He's 1 of 2 on the day with 5 total points. Riverton not going to stick anybody on the sides of Eric. Eric's first one up and good. I mean, percentage-wise, it's a good guy to foul. But he has shown at times, especially in close games, that he gets clutch and he hits in the 4th. Just wish he'd do that all the time. Might mean more close games. Riverton now by 10 with a minute 5. Second one on the way, good. Lead is 11. Inbound to Hudson Hill. Hill into the front court is going to launch a long 3, no good. Rebound's going to be chased by Weidrich. He cannot save it. It'll go over to Riverton. And this might be where they call off the Dogs. Under a minute to go, 56 seconds. Nope, they're still going to foul because they realize what may be on the line, even if it's a miracle. Inbounds to Eric Smith. Nope, they're looking to trap. Eric Smith just blows by him. Gets out to Treber, dishes it, and he gets out to Sheets. And Sheets will be fouled, or it'll be a timeout, one of the two. Couldn't tell which it was. It will be a foul. Foul is against Bat, his 3rd. Team well over the limit. Sheets will go to the line where he is 2 for 3 on the day. Up and good. Lead now at 12. Second one up and good. 45 seconds left. Weidrich will drive in. He tries to avoid Trent Weber, who saw him coming and posted up. And Trent Weber, he causes the miss, though. Riverton with the rebound. They get it out to Eric Smith. And Coach Evanston calling it off. He's going to tell him to back off with 28 seconds left. Riverton is going to claim 2nd in the quad by virtue of the tiebreakers due to this victory. Or at least it looks like that. We'll have it officially later on. I don't know why Evanston's walking off the court with 10 seconds left. And we've got 5 seconds left. Riverton is going to win this 49-36 on senior night. Riverton victorious in the final regular season game of the year against the Evanston Red Devils. When we return, it'll be time for the Click It or Ticket post-game show here on WYO Today, 939 KTAK.
It's about the things that matter: your family, your friends, and your health. For decades, Sage West Healthcare has been committed to improving the health and care of our communities. Today, we're investing more in our communities, in our people, in advanced medical technologies, and in specialized facilities, so access to better care is close to you and the things that matter most. Sage West Healthcare. Be well, live well. That's why we're here.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
And welcome back to Riverton High School. It is senior night here. Riverton over the Red Devils, 49-36. We're joined by Bo Anderson here on the Click It or Ticket post-game show. Bo, senior night, your last game at home. Chat me up about it.
It's a lot. I've been playing with these guys my whole life, and this means a lot. We are the last Wolverine basketball team to play on this court because they're taking it out after spring break. So.
Court, stands, redoing
everything.
Audio, everything of that nature. So a little bit bittersweet. You do wrap up the end of, your basketball season here. Talk a little bit about what the coaches and some of these players have meant to you over the years. Because like you said, you've been playing with them since you're a little bitty tyke.
Yeah, it's really, I don't know, it's been a long run. It's kind of sad when you think about it, how long we've been playing together. How much chemistry we have, how many memories from basketball. It's just everything. And Bo and all my coaches, Coach Quayle, they've pushed us to our best. And when we're not feeling good, they push us even harder. So
obviously you want to go to the next level for baseball. Said that in the senior day activity. What are the drums? What are the prospects? You got anybody you're looking at seriously? Tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, I went to a visit Miles City in the fall. I've been looking at Dawson. Tomorrow, I got to leave at 5 a.m. to go to Scottsbluff for a visit. I am really going towards Scottsbluff. Depends how this visit goes. But, it's close to my grandma's ranch in Wheatland, closer to my family, and they have a really good program.
What position are you looking at the next level?
I've seen
you play about everything.
Yeah,
so
I've played about everything. I think I'm going to play a lot of catcher this year, but I wouldn't mind playing catching. Wouldn't mind being catcher in college, but I played anywhere, outfield, infield, wherever they want me, whatever's best.
So it's senior night, chance for you to say something about your mom and dad. And your brother, for that matter. I think you have a brother. I don't know.
Cousin.
Yeah, your cousin. He imitates everything you do.
For
the way
sure,
you wear the hat. So you're definitely a role model.
Oh, yeah.
Talk about mom and dad.
My mom probably is my biggest supporter. She doesn't care how loud she is or anything. She will cheer me on as loud as till her voice gets out. And my dad is always wanting me to be at my best, pushing me hard, getting mad at me when I mess up, because I can do better, especially in baseball and every sport. And I just love them so much.
You've always been, and know what our opinion of you is, you've always been a better person than an athlete, and you're one heck of an athlete. Talk a little bit about, because your cousin does kind of mimic everything you do.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, now he's taller than me too, but talk about, you seem like the type of guy who takes that serious. If he's going to look up to you, talk a little bit about what that means to you to have a younger generation looking up to you.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people think we're brothers. We probably do. We've done everything together. We grew up together. We have so many memories, like getting in trouble like really bad when we were younger, stuff we weren't supposed to do, not bad stuff, like playing in the mud, covered in mud, and I don't know, Bason's going to be my side-by-side buddy for the rest of my life.
Well, that is awesome. We've got a chance to know you. Tell the other guys, because you caught me off guard at the end of the girls' at the end of girls' halftime, I think it was at the very tail second. That means so much to me. I know it means so much to anybody who gets something like that, so I appreciate it, Bo.
Yeah.
Tell the other guys, I was caught off guard by the handshake line,
yeah.
So
we appreciate you a lot coming, traveling, and all that you do.
I look forward to seeing you again in baseball and seeing you next week, of course, in Evanston.
Of course.
Going down to the lovely land of the Red Devils for regionals. And tonight, it's been a hot minute since I've gotten the call. I know always the goal is to keep a team to 0 in a quarter. What did it mean to accomplish that? Because it's been a couple of years. You've had a couple of 2 or 3 points. You flirted with it. Last year's team flirted with it.
Yeah.
But to get one where it was a 0-0 thing.
I mean, the last 2 weeks we've been really working on this zone defense. It's kind of like we're in a 2-3 zone, but like you're man-to-man at all times. You have to find a man. If you don't, you have to find, no matter if you're going on the other side of the court. But we've been working really hard on our defense.
Yeah, it's a Jim Boeheim matchup is what it looks like.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I know they want to take some pictures with you, so we'll get you out of here. Thanks, Bo Anderson.
Yeah,
we'll be right
too,
back
Jim.
on Click It or Ticket Postgame Show.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
All right, we got the joy of having another player on camera, please. River White Plume. River, PCL tear earlier in the season. How's the rehab coming? First of all, we're glad to see you back on your feet and smiling and everything. But I know you're not happy not to be out there with your brothers. But how's the rehab coming? How's the healing coming?
Yeah, well, no, it's unfortunate not being able to play, being out there and having fun with all the boys. But, as long as there's support from the bench. As far as rehab goes, I'm not entirely sure. They wanted me to have surgery today, actually, but it was senior night, so I couldn't miss out on that.
Yeah.
I'm looking at getting a second opinion on the surgery since I'm kind of moving. You saw me moving around,
Yeah.
so we're looking for that as well.
Okay, well, excellent. What did it mean to you, granted the injury happened and everything, but still you got to walk out there one last time at home with your boys, and a special one last time here in Riverton, as this is the last time this court will get played on. This is the last time these bleachers will seat fans. Tell me a little bit about just kind of soaking that all in.
Yeah, being a senior is rough, man. You think you got 4 years when you're a freshman, and you're already at the final doorstep, so it's cool.
Don't say it that way.
Okay, well,
it comes and goes.
It comes and goes, yeah.
Real quick.
And, you're only in high school once, so I'm excited for the high school, though. I'm excited to see what it's going to turn out like. Kind of sucks I'm not going to be able to play on it. It's like a whole new year next year, especially with shot clock, too, so it's just kind of unfortunate.
So you are known as a shot blocker and a post player. That is what you do. Now, when you look at every level of post-playing shot blockers, the one thing that never comes to mind is like, oh, look, Shaquille O'Neal, great free throw shooter. How is it that you're able to, what is your trick to, I mean, you're 85%, man. I mean, that's right up there in legend status like Parker Paxton. Yeah, when he was in the 80s and low 90s. But most post players are not known as free throw shooters. How did you become so proficient at them?
Over the summer, for sure, I tried to practice my free throws, especially. I mean, I'm no Parker Paxton, but, practice makes perfect. I think it's really important to have that same exact routine. I even go down as far as the breathing when I go up to shoot. So I feel like that's probably why I'm such a proficient shooter on the free throw line.
I mean, you could help some of the other guys.
I wish I could. I wish I could.
So, well, that's awesome. We wish you all the best in your recovery process and everything like that nature. We want to thank River White Plume for joining us. We'll be right back on 939 KTAK.
Dos Salitos is proud to support Fremont County sports teams. Enjoy bold Mexican flavors that'll have your taste buds shouting, "Olé!" Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok for updates on events and food truck locations.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
And welcome back to the Click It or Ticket postgame show. While we wait on Coach Sheets, we're going to just go over the stats real quick for Riverton. Final score, 49-36. Our Papa Murphy's player of the game is going to be we could go one of two ways, really, maybe even three, but we're going to go with Gage Treber. Finishes the night with 14, had 12 in the first half, and really played well defensively as well as the whole team did. Now we're going to segue right into our Gatorades Good Sport / just great effort of the night. That's going to go to Garrett Jackson, who co-leads the team with Treber with 14 points as well. 10 of those coming in the second half, 7 of them in the third quarter. So congratulations to Gage and Garrett. For the rest of the team, Clay Sheets ends with 8, Eric Smith with 7, Bo Anderson with 3, and Blake Gantenbein with 3 as well. Evanston held scoreless in the first quarter. We'll talk to Coach Sheets about that when we return here on 939 KTAK.
Why should your new floor come from Carpet One? Because we're passionate about the spaces our neighbors call home. We're part of your community, and we're also part of the world's largest cooperative of independently owned and operated flooring stores. So you can be sure you'll get great selection and outstanding value with every installation. Whether it's carpet, hardwood, tile, or luxury vinyl, our experts take the guesswork out of choosing the right floor. We're your local Carpet One Floor and Home, the one store for your perfect floor.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming. Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Men have a way of doing things. A man has his way of eating, of exercising, of keeping his hands warm, and of straightening up. So, when a man faces a serious life problem like divorce, depression, or suicidal thoughts, shouldn't a man have a way to deal with that too? Well, now he does. I'm Dr. Rich Mahogany. Visit me at mantherapy.org.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
For more than 40 years, Porter's Mountain View Supply has been serving central Wyoming with top brand name spas, stoves, fireplaces, and outdoor grills. With 2 locations in Riverton and Casper Plus financing available for your purchase, Porter's offers expert advice, quality products, and service along with maintenance. Porter's, your local spa, stove, and fireplace provider in Riverton at the corner of Sunset and North Federal.
And welcome back to the Click It or Ticket postgame show. We're joined by Coach Sheets. Coach Sheets, it's been a hot minute. We've gotten close a couple times, but you always pride yourself on getting that quarter with no score. I think it's been a couple years since we had one that was not like 2 or 3 points.
Yep.
Got one tonight. Talk a little bit about that as you whipped out what looked like Jim Boeheim's 2-3 matchup zone.
Yeah, exactly. We're channeling the Syracuse defense there. Very pleased with the boys because that's been a point of emphasis for us. Is we've got to do better on the defensive end, be better on our rotations, try to take away what the other teams liking to do, make them go to kind of that third, fourth option. And the boys really locked in and did a good job coming out in that first quarter to hold a team, a really good team like that in your conference. Scoreless first quarter, that's credit to the boys.
Now, credit to Evanston, they didn't wilt away.
No.
They only allowed 7 points, and you kind of, but every single time it seemed they come down, get it within 3 or 4. Somebody, whether it's Treber, Jackson, Sheets, whomever, would come up with a nice defensive play, force a turnover, not let them get any closer. Talk a little bit about that senior mentality that allows them to do that, and each one of them to do that.
No, they did a fabulous job of, getting in the passing lanes, kind of being there with their hands. Our kind of rotations, I was pleased with that because there was times where when they would drive in, it looked like they're going to have a lay down to the post, and then we would get there kind of at the last second, get a hand on it, and got some steals, especially in the first quarter. It looked like they had open, kind of some passing lanes, and our guys would get there. We'd have just enough ball pressure the way we'd get down and get that, deflection and that steal. So credit to these seniors. All 9 of them have done an extremely good job for us, and they take it to heart when they talk about being a Wolverine. So couldn't be more proud of each and every one of those guys.
So what would you like to see the team obviously move on to go play in one of the harder gyms for us to play in, even when we're playing anybody else, Evanston. Regionals coming up. If I've calculated the tiebreakers right, you should be the 2.
We should. We had a common victory over Moreland in a tournament, so I agree with you. It took like the 7th tiebreaker to get there. So again, I agree with you that we should be the 2.
I was hoping they'd just go to best record. I was like, well, we got the tiebreak going into the game then, overall record. But so it sets you up as the 2. Right now, that the 2 or 3 really doesn't matter. It sets you up for either Green River or Rock Springs.
Yeah, or Kelly. So again, if Kelly loses, Green River wins. I mean, there's all kinds of tie scenarios on the other side, depending on the games tonight and tomorrow. So we won't know until after the games get done tomorrow night. I think the 1 seed is probably locked, even if Natrona does get beat by Kelly and they have a tie. I think Natrona has the tiebreakers, but lots of scenarios to be played, and so it's kind of fun to think about them, but we won't know until late tomorrow night.
What do you do as a team to prepare for that, knowing you don't know your opponent yet, but you've got to go in and win 2 before you lose 2, so to speak?
Yeah. I don't feel like there's any team on our side, that's that dominant, and I don't feel like there's any teams that are just that low to where you can kind of just pencil them in. So especially, when you're talking about all 4 of those teams on the other side, we feel like we've played with them at times, and then we feel like we've kind of let a few get away. So realistically, any of those teams, pose problems for us, but we feel good about our matchups too. So to answer that question, we'll get in the gym in the morning, get some shots up, kind of let the boys recover, celebrate this win, And then when we find out who we're playing, we'll definitely, prepare for them on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.
Lastly, talk a little bit about, we've seen a lot of milestones on this. We've seen a lot of milestones on this court. This is the final game in between these stands, on this floor, anywhere like that. This is the end of kind of an era of this gym. Take us a little bit back. A couple years ago, we saw a new scoring champion for Riverton and whatnot. So,
yeah, this gym means a lot to all these players. The people of Riverton. They've seen a lot of great basketball come through here, and just so much great history for us. Playing back-to-back regional championships in this gym was kind of fun. We had some really good teams in that, so to come away with, regional championship here and play in those games, and then, like you said, some of the great players that have went through here, from when I've started, like with some of those kids that, are basically grown men now with kids, and seeing some of them play in the March Madness NCAA tournament's pretty cool. So.
Makes you feel old.
It does make me feel old, yeah.
I'm with you.
But I think everyone's got kind of a special memory. Obviously, the gym will still be here, but it's going to have a different look. And so, again, just can't kind of speak highly enough to the work that's put in. It's really not the gym, but it's the kids that come through here, the kind of the blood, sweat, and tears they put in to make this a special venue.
All right, we want to thank Coach Sheets. We'll see you on the Evanston. We'll be right back to wrap things up here on 93.9.
Exploding at 200 miles per hour. Airbags pack a punch. Until age 13, stay buckled up in the back seat. Buckle up, Wyoming. It's the law.
Arapaho First is proud to support all Fremont County athletes. Just like the hard work you put into every game, we're here for tribal and non-tribal members alike. Wishing every athlete a season of strength and success. Call 307-463-4185 to discover what Arapaho First can do for you.
And welcome back. We want to thank Leanne, who's been going all day. She's going to go all day again tomorrow and the weekend. And just a workaholic. We appreciate everything you do, Leanne, and helping us get live and letting us know when we have a problem because we're engrossed in a game. Just excellent to have Leanne Sanderson on our team, and we appreciate it. So we're going to now segue right over to talking about tomorrow, and a lot of 1A and a lot of 2A tomorrow. Again, check Facebook. It may be another hour and a half. I want a sandwich. I'm the one who's going to be posting it when I get home. And we'll have the 1A, 2A kind of schedule for tomorrow. I know we're going to have Wind River, and we're going to have Shoshone on. Wyoming Indian Thermopolis will be live streamed. We do have a Du Bois and a St. Stephen's game. Just need to confirm the time because it's been a long day for all of us. But we also want to thank you guys and our advertisers especially who help pay the way for us to do this. They also pay the way, just so you know, to be as far as the amount of sporting events we do, more than anybody on radio in Wyoming. No one really even comes all that close, except for maybe our good friends over in Evanston. They just don't have the amount of schools we do. Those advertisers, please support them. They're the ones who help us bring you soccer, who help us bring Legion baseball, Senior Babe Ruth baseball, help us do the homecoming parade on live stream and everything. They take care of all that because all these softwares and resources aren't free. So they help us provide it for you, and we, of course, appreciate you, the listener. For cameraman Declan, this has been Kevin Shields. For me and the entire family at WYO today, we'll see you on KTAK. Well, tomorrow with a game or two, but we'll see you on Thursday. Time to be determined, as Riverton will go to Evanston for the 4A West Regionals. Win 2 to get to state before you lose 2. We'll see how that goes, and we'll see you next week on 93.9 KTAK.
Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union is more than a place to bank. It's a partner in every financial journey. From checking and savings to auto loans and mortgages, they give members the tools to move forward. Known for local service and decisions made right here in Wyoming, their team offers trusted guidance every step of the way. Proud supporters of all Wyoming sports teams, they're as committed to the community as they are to their members. Grand Altitude Federal Credit Union. Your money, your goals, your altitude.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
Warm Valley Health in Fort Washakie is a full-service medical provider. With integrated care teams, you're always able to reach someone in your medical team. Warm Valley Health provides primary care, nephrology, podiatry, optometry, pharmaceutical, along with other services. New to Warm Valley is pediatrics and OB care. Walk-ins are welcome. That's Warm Valley Health, located at 29 Black Coal Drive in Fort Washakie. Call today, 307-332-7300.
Down! Set! Midway! 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 Come to Midway Auto and RV and score big when buying a car, truck, or SUV. Every vehicle goes through a 100-point inspection, and every vehicle comes with a warranty. Our Super Bowl is giving our customers the friendliest service, the easiest buying process, and the best deal possible. Treat Midway like the home team. We always make the best play for our customers. Come experience the Midway difference. When you're not just a customer, you're part of the Midway family.
Heinz General Store has been the grocery store of choice for the Fort Washakie area since 1945. For this week's special, see their website at heinzgeneralstore.net. And for convenient shopping this winter, click on Heinz Online, download the app, and shop in the comfort of home. Schedule a convenient pickup time, and the team at Heinz General Store will do the rest. Heinz General